Hey, what's going on? What's happening? How are things? Dank Souls, Smelly, Wood Chip. Okay, we're doing a Morgotts weapon skill only run. Okay, so we need a name. Morgott's my favorite curved sword. I mean, curved greatsword. Can we be specific here? Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. We're just gonna go through all the boss weapons so I can actually make a ranking video based on them. Anyway, okay, so this thing scales off dexterity and has an arcane scaling as well. So, the bandits? Because I kind of want to go into 10 faith as well. The bandit has 9 strength. I don't really need strength, do I? I can just turn the weapon. God damn it. Wretched is. Wretched is. I think I'll save the most points here. Nah, because I'm going to be using the white mask. The white mask or the albinuric mask. So we'll just stick with the wretch. That's fine. Okay, name. We need a name. Something like say it, wasting like 2 different points anyway, it doesn't matter. Horny. Oh, because it's Morgott? Yeah. True. Okay, which one's the most horny character? We just used him in the last round, but he's definitely the most horny. Go this guy. This dude. The Squidward looking ass. Golden Seed, horny, wretch, level 1. Yeah, let's go. Fuck it. Fuck it, who cares? Okay, so we're going to be using the Morgott's Curse Sword. Unfortunately,
don't forget to smash the like button if you guys are against domestic violence.
It is a lot later in the run. So we're going to go use some certain type of strats to acquire the weapon earlier. A certain type of strats. So we can go through the game with the weapon itself. Okay, so we're gonna use our strat again. Okay. Backstep, backstep, running light, reverse backstep, charged heavy, and yep, that's it. Perfect. Did it flawlessly. First try. Nice. Cool. And that's how you get it. I have an idea for the most miserable run ever. Overloaded rune level 1. I believe that is somewhat impossible. My sub is gone. Did I get banned? I know, Twitch is stupid. Wait, it's already been a month since you... didn't you get gifted a sub? Bruh. This dude. This dude. Whee! Okay, so basically, this weapon has a 14 strength requirement, 35 dexterity, and 17 arcane. So basically what we're going to be going into is 25 dexterity, use the dexterity tier. We might have to go all into 17 arcane. I can use the albinuric mask, which gives me +3 to arcane. However, that is acquired at the Volcano Manor, which I'm really not bothered to go get. So we'll probably just go into dexterity anyway, or just arcane. The full 17 arcane. It gets a B scaling in dexterity at max, and it gets a D scaling in arcane. However, I was testing it out. Once you get to about like 30, once you get to about 40 dexterity, the arcane scaling is actually better, which is stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Because it gets a D scaling in arcane, it gets a D scaling in strength, but it scales way better off arcane compared to strength, which is nice because obviously it does do bleed. So the bleed is going to scale off the arcane as well. 35 episode, yeah, it's pretty stupid. The good things about the Morgott's Curse Sword, though, is that it is the lightest curved greatsword, and it actually does have the most range, which is cool. And obviously it gets bleed, and it gets 110 crit multiplier. So it has plenty of good things for PvE, and PvP. It's probably more of a PvP-based weapon. Did I hit up the Grace? I did. And it looks nice. That is true. That is true. But yeah, the FP cost of the weapon skill is very expensive. 20 FP. And like, it's very quick. I don't know why it costs 20 FP per cast. Because like, that is... I don't think that's... That entire combo is 40 FP. I don't know how I feel about that. It's definitely more of a PvP-based weapon. It's designed for PvP. Got a 30-second ad back-to-back. That seems like a major skill issue. I'm not going to lie. It's good at roll catching, yeah. When this thing actually got buffed, I was like the first person to make a video about this. Because when it first came out, it was stupidly slow. It was like really slow. And then they buffed it. And you can check it out. My video about this thing in PvP. I was like fucking up dudes with this shit. Since it got buffed. Made a video about it on like the exact same day. And now it's like everywhere. It's a really good weapon. It's one of the only dex weapons I like better than the Giant Crusher. My favorite dexterity weapon, the Giant Crusher. My Keen Infused Giant Crusher. Okay. So you definitely need to get the Carrying Fairly Good crest in this run to decrease the FP to a 30 FP for the entire combo. We'll see how this goes though. We'll see how this goes. Because like my main issue with this was definitely the FP cost. Like the requirements are kind of cringe. Like 35 dexterity is stupid. It really is. But the FP is definitely the worst thing about it. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see if the damage is does actually equate to the 40 FP. Because obviously it does do blood loss build up as well, but like so does so many other types of weapon skills. Nothing beats an occult infused crystal knife. Can you even infuse the crystal knife? I don't think you can, right? You can't. You can't infuse that. But Morgotts and Bolts of Grand Sax are probably the coolest dex weapons. Yeah. Yeah. People are saying that I should do a tournament based on how cool the weapons are. Because obviously I did a tournament based on how good they are. But in terms of coolness and the cool factor, people are saying that I should do a tournament on that. Do you think that should be a thing? And the people are saying that I should do one for PvP as well. Which is like, honestly, most of the people... Damn. Most of the people going to be voting are going to be like, assuming for PvE. So... I don't think there's many PvPers in my community. Well, there probably is. Probably is. I was just testing out if Grail was still alive on my main account, right? On my main character. I forgot that I used Cheat Engine to revive all of the bosses. So for whatever reason, it made so when I revived all the bosses, that Grail was actually a boss that was actually attacking me. I actually have recording of it, if you guys want to see Grail actual, like, fighting me. I couldn't damage Grail, but, like, she was fucking crazy. My whole stupid game was lagging. It was like a 20 FPS. It was really odd. I'll show you guys. Now, it had nothing to do with being banned. It's not the account. It was my character. Nothing to do with being banned. It was my character. Okay, so I was testing some stuff out. So, obviously, I had all the bosses killed, and I used Cheat Engine to revive them. Look at that shit. It's like Grail does like the exact same like animations and has the exact same animations as like Argahil. Look how big that motherfucker is, dude. That's insane. This is literally just before I started streaming. Because I was like, I want to check if he's still alive. To see if I can actually like damage him with like without FP. And still causes bleed. But like, you see my fucking game like glitching. I now have like 20 FPS. You can't like damage him. But he does actually do like certain attacks. That's when he was like roaring and shit like that. It does like a fire breath attack. Look how fucking far that shit goes as well. This motherfucker's insane. Yeah, my whole game was like fucking lagging. I have no idea why the fuck that actually happens. It was like an invisible wall and shit like that, because it was saying that his body was still there, but it's actually like invisible, but instead he's actually like... Bro, imagine if you had to fight this motherfucking guy. Look how huge that thing is. Yeah, it's just crazy. Shit was crazy. That was a plus a D6 a dragon god what this motherfucker is. Yeah, true. True. Very true. Like Monster Hunter? Yeah. But I never knew that Grail actually had animations. I mean, obviously they share the exact same animations as like all the other dragons, right? Like the same attacks and walking animation. But I'm surprised I actually gave it to her. So it was really odd. Stiloski is not playing Elden Ring PvP. Well, sometimes you gotta take a break for your own sanity, you know? If I was to play Elden Ring PvP every day, I would have probably either uninstalled the game or uninstalled myself. He's playing Sekiro? Okay. The better game. He's playing like a Sekiro PvP mod. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna go level up our strength. We're gonna two-hand this thing, and that'll give us enough. So that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to 25 dexterity, then use the dexterity tier to get to 35, and then 17 arcane. That's cool. Then obviously we've got to kill Alexander, get the warrior's jar shard. Carrying Filigood crest. That's gonna be another important one we acquire. Yeah, we'll grab that faith tier as well. So, because we're gonna get both golden vow and flame gummy strength. I'm not sure. I think the weapon skill does fire damage. It does like a fire effect, so obviously it does fire damage. But the weapon itself is pure physical, which is interesting. I don't know why it's not mixed. Not too sure. Not too sure. But it gets bleed, which is all that matters. It's blood flame, right? I think so. But yeah, the weapon itself, it probably is a blood flame. The weapon itself doesn't actually get bleed, fire damage, split fire damage. It's just pure physical. Oh yeah, I don't know. The weapon skill is different. He's not even playing Sekiro, he's watching DS3 PvP clips. Man can't take a single break of PvP. PvP 24/7. A good PvP weapon, but PvE? Yes. Yeah, so we'll see how it performs in PvE. Because I've used it a bit in PvE, but like, it's definitely a PvP-based weapon. Definitely, definitely. That's pretty much made for that shit. Like, the range, how light it is, the fact that the FP is like insanely expensive, but it's like it's pretty much made for like roll catching people. Definitely a PvP weapon through and through. Blade is for both, I guess. Blade is not really specific to anything. But the 110 crit multiplier is probably more for a PvE thing, because you're not really getting backstabs over posts in PvP that often. Definitely nowhere near as much as the other games. Not even close. And the other Dark Souls games, like every single game resulted in like at least one backstab or one parry. In this game, that like rarely ever fucking happens. Rarely ever fucking happens. Yeah, I haven't played PvP in a while. It has been a minute. It has been a minute. You think this run's going to be easy? I don't know. I think the only challenging part of this run might actually end up being the FP cost. It just depends on how much damage it's going to do. I mean, I can just use a fuck ton of buffs and just make it just melt enemies. But the thing is, obviously you're charging into the fight itself. I don't know why I even picked that up. But you're charging into the fight when you use the weapon skill. So there's probably plenty of times where you're actually going to end up trading out. And I'm going to need a lot of blue flasks for the weapon skill itself. So who knows? That might be the challenge. I feel like if there's going to be any challenge, it's going to be that. Don't look at that sheep. It's stuck. But you know, it can do high damage. It does do bleed, which like 90% of the bosses in this game are weak to. So we'll fight. We'll see. We'll see. I think it will be easy for the most part. I think it'll be easier than the Hand of Millennia because it's not like a long animation. But you do charge forward, so like some type of attack's gonna be kind of annoying to try and hit. I feel like that might be annoying. The fact that it charges forward means that you probably like end up missing a whole bunch of attacks sometimes. I feel like that should have pissed me off. Because sometimes you want to be in certain like areas and then just use the weapon skill and only stay in that one spot and not just like fucking charge forward, like, you know, 10 meters. Fire Striding Character, I don't think so because it doesn't actually get split fire damage. And the weapon skill probably does fire damage, probably like for the follow-up attack, but like there's no point. I'm just gonna be using the Dexterity tier and the Faith tier so I can actually use Golden Veil and stuff. There's nothing else I would use. Godskin isn't resistant to bleed right now. No. I think they're actually weak to slash damage as well, so... And this does slash damage, so we're gonna fuck them up. Godskin's gonna get fucked up. And actually Fire Giant is also weak to slash damage. So the two people that probably always fuck up my challenge runs, they're actually weak to this weapon. Because they could both be bled out. And both are actually resistant to fire, which like the follow-up Ash, or like the explosion part of the weapon skill does fire damage. But it does blood loss build up as well, so... Yeah, the explosion does fire, but it's not that much damage. And it's like one small part of the weapon skill. So like trying to improve that by 15%, I'd rather just have the Faith tier, just so I could use Golden Veil, the spell. Because basically what I do, basically if you have 10 Faith, that's enough to actually have the Golden Veil spell. Because all you need is the Faith tier, put on the 2-finger heirloom, which you can get very early on, gives you +5 to Faith. That's pretty much what I do every single challenge run. I always have like a minimum of like 10 Faith. So I'll just switch to the 2-finger heirloom, because at that point you have 15 Faith, you can use Flame Green Strength, and you consume the Faith tier. You have 25 Faith, which is enough for Golden Veil. You can use the Golden Veil Ash, but that's like 11.5% more damage for 40 seconds, whereas a spell lasts twice as long and does 15% damage, which is like only like 4% more, or 3.5% more. Why am I going this way? I don't need Golden Veil Ash. We're getting the spell. And they both consume like very similar FP. I think the Ash of War for Golden Veil is 40, whereas the spell is 47. So it's not that big of a difference. So I'd rather just have like one dedicated crystal tier just to use Golden Veil spell. Because there's nothing else that I really use for a crystal tier. Like the flame one won't benefit much. The Thorny Crack tier I might be able to. Because... not really. Because I don't think the Fire Explosion actually procs things like Millicent Prosthesis or the Thorny Crack tier. Getting the Fire Giant with this thing and a friend, he died so quick. My friend kept dying in the second phase. Just tell him to run away. I can't imagine like being a... I've actually never done co-op in this game, like ever. Ever. I have like 600... Probably over 600 hours now. Probably, yeah. I've never done co-op. I didn't like the previous games like a little bit. But like trying to fight a boss when you're co-op and like the boss aggro keeps like going between different people. It's like, it's so stupid. It's like, I just want to fight it myself. Because like bosses can like randomly like attack you, then halfway through the combo they'll switch, and it's like, what the fuck is this? And there's always gonna be like a little bit of lag as well. So yeah, that's why I never really care for co-op. Not my thing. Not my thing. The only good thing the explosion is for is proccing bleed, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But that's like the only part of the entire weapon skill that does the fire damage, so... But I'm surprised that it actually doesn't do split fire. It probably has something to do with Morgott's lore, because remember how like they had the cutscene for Morgott? And it's like when the game first came out, the cutscene had the like weapon light up on fire, and then they cut that out to where it doesn't light up on fire. There's probably something about it, the lore reasons as to why it doesn't do fire damage with the weapon itself, but it does for the weapon skill. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. There's probably some fucking stupid reason out there. Played DS3 with my friend all the way through in co-op. Both use a Dragon Slayer's Great Axe. Yeah, I think that's the weapon I have the most playtime with. The Dragon Slayer's Great Axe. It's really cool. Cool weapon. That's a good boss as well. The Dragon Slayer armor. It does do big boy damage. It does. The OST slaps? I forget what the OST is like, but it probably does. Definitely an S tier boss fight. I'll give you that. It's an S tier boss fight. Whereas there's so many great bosses in Dark Souls 3. I'm still gonna do a top 10 bosses for this game though. I gotta make my list. That might be the next video I do. Not too sure. I just dropped a video today, by the way, the ranking of the starting classes. Useless video. You don't gotta watch it. Actually, yes, you do. You gotta watch it and like it, and then just leave. You don't have to watch the video. I actually came out at a pretty decent time as well. My ranking of starting classes video, because there's going to be a bunch of new players because the game's finally on sale on Steam. And I think at other places. So it's going to be like selling a bunch of copies. So, that's kind of cool. You might see the PvP have a bit more of a player base with a bunch more casuals, which obviously makes it more fun. Samurai and Vagabond are S tier classes. Yeah, I mean, they're S starting classes. It literally does not matter. It does not matter at all. Like, all you do for your starting class is just pick the starting class that you're going to actually end up going, like, with a build with. So if you're going to go with, like, a strength build, then obviously you pick fucking something that starts with more strength points, I guess. I don't fucking know. It's not even that. Basically, how you choose your starting class is whatever the points that you're not going to fucking spec into. So whatever stat you're not going to spec into, you pick the one that has the least amount of that one. Basically. That's how you do it. In almost every single one of my runs, I'm like leveling up every single stat. In this one, I'm leveling up every single stat except for intelligence. I mean, I need every single stat. So I need like a little bit of faith at least. Obviously strength, dexterity, mind. Like everything. But starting classes, like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, yeah, the Samurai and the Vagabond probably have, like, the best weapon options. But, like, you can get all those weapons, like, very early on anyway. Like, the Samurai, you can get the Uchigatana in Limgrave. The Vagabond, you get, what is it, the Longsword and the Halberd. I think you can buy both of those things at the Round Table. So, like, every single thing you get with a starting class is very early on. Playing Bloodborne DLC right now, shit slaps. It's really cool. It is really good. Definitely an S tier DLC. One of the best DLCs ever made, period, in gaming history. And it saved the base game of Bloodborne, because the base game Bloodborne is okay. Marvelous. What's going on, bro? You were in for pain with this run? I don't think so. Feels weird because it has no anti-aliasing. I mean, it's one of the games, you know. You get used to it. You just play it for a bit, you get used to it. Like 30 FPS, it is an issue. Like if you're a gamer that fucking plays at 60 FPS and shit like that, if you say something at 30 FPS, it's gonna fucking hurt your eyes sometimes. It's gonna be fucking cringe. But like, it takes like 2 hours to adjust to. It's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. You said 30 FPS because I play all the Souls games on Xbox One. Same. I played all the fucking... I've been doing console gaming my whole life.
Forgive me.
But still, like, after you play games at 60 FPS, it's hard to really go back, you know? Hard to go back. Bloodborne has the best weapons, though. Can you use that for a bit? Yeah, Bloodborne has, like, the best weapons. But, like, there's, like, 10. 10 weapons. So that's cool, but there's not much of a build variety, I guess, which, I don't know. It's okay, though. Tis okay. Forgotten about Lady Maria and Orphan? What do you mean? I've forgotten about Lady Maria and Orphan? What does that mean? What do you mean? I mean, the DLC, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The DLC saved the game. But, the base game is like fucking 10. Weapons are cool, though. Imagine you had a fucking Sekiro DLC and, like, probably had, like, a new weapon or some shit. That'd be cool. That'd have been cool. Most intelligent UE play. Sekiro DLC would have had the better... Yeah, I don't know how they fucking would have made a Sekiro DLC, because you would have had to make it to where, like... You'd have to outdo Ishin Ashina, which is, like... impossible. Would you stream Sekiro? I already have. It was a while ago, but I did. I did do it, though. I did do it. I think it was like last year where I replayed Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro for like the first time in a while. I did them on stream. I still gotta play Dark Souls 2 though. I haven't replayed that one since like I first played it, which is like, you know, a very long time ago. Can you do the jumping attack? Thank you very much. Kirby, what's going on, man? How are things? I think the real corrupted monk is fucking cool. I agree. Sekiro has amazing boss fights. Amazing boss fights. If it had a DLC, we'll probably be talking about Sekiro instead of Dark Souls 3 having the best boss fights, but unfortunately... I mean, actually, it's a pretty cool comparison, though. Trying to compare base game DS3 to base game Sekiro in terms of bosses. I don't know which one the best one is. I think Dark Souls 3 is still a bit better, base game. Actually, no, Ishin exists. You have Ishin and Alfather. I think they're better than, like, any base game DS3 boss. The Divine Dragon is definitely the best gimmick boss fight. It's a lot better than Yom. Because the thing is, the first half of Dark Souls 3 bosses were kind of just meh. Because the thing is, with a gimmick boss fight, you just want it to be like a spectacle. It doesn't matter about like much about the mechanics, as long as like it just feels fucking cool. It doesn't have to be challenging at all. If it's like cinematic and it looks cool, and it feels like you're doing something cool, then you did a good job. Yom and Aldrich suck. I don't really mind Aldrich that much. I don't think it's like one of the best bosses, but I don't think it sucks. I think it's pretty cool. Pontiff is an S tier boss. I actually like Aldrich better than fucking the, what do you call it? Abyss Watchers. I think the Abyss Watchers are mid. I mean, the Abyss Watchers are cool if you're like a newer player, I guess. I don't know. For like your first experience are okay. But like after you fight the second half, like the second half of the game, those bosses are just like absolutely insane. So it makes like the Abyss Watchers just like an average boss fight. Anyway, that's enough for informing. When the Elden Ring DLC comes out, they better have a samurai boss. Yeah, I don't... Okay. I just want the bosses to be fucking good. I don't care what they look like. Because honestly, like, my favorite bosses are probably like the least expecting ones, right? Like, look at Bloodborne DLC. Like, who would have thought that some like weird fucking like demented fucking horse was gonna be my favorite boss fight? But it was, okay? It clearly doesn't not matter what it looks like. And obviously Dark Souls 3 DLC with the Gale. Like, who thought like a weird looking fucking Santa Claus was gonna be my favorite boss fight? But it is. So, yeah. Does not matter what they look like. Doesn't prove anything. I like the Abyss Watcher's second phase. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, they can be cheesed very easily with backstabs. It's an okay fight, though. I don't think it's an S tier fight, though. I think it's A tier. They're just like not in the same tier as like those endgame Dark Souls 3 bosses. Not in the same tier. Anyway, we don't need strength because we can just two-hand the weapon. 25 dexterity, so we get the dexterity tier to give us plus 10. And then 17 arcane, and then we go into a bit of mind and endurance, or vigor, I mean. Yeah, whatever. It's good enough. Good enough. Gotta kill Alexander this run. Unfortunate, but such is life. A Godfrey boss, but with a katana? Yeah, I guess. Honestly, I don't fucking care. I didn't care what they look like. I do not care. As long as they're good. They have like a good openings. They have good movesets. They're not too like over-designed. Because a lot of the bosses in this game are just very over-designed. Because like a lot of RNG stuff can come into play to where it just doesn't really make it feel fun. Because a lot of these bosses are RNG heavy. Like their movesets, they're just... There's plenty of like 50-50s. To where sometimes they'll do an attack and sometimes they don't. So like trying to punish it is just like very odd. They should just like strip back some of the boss fights. Have more like simplistic movesets. Because they'll be a lot more manageable. Because it feels like 90% of the boss fights in this game, they're only like really fun. You appreciate them the most after you like fight with them like a fucking 100 times. Because like for me, bosses like Malekith and Godfrey, Millennia, like my first time fighting them, I just never fucking cared. I didn't care for them. I didn't like them. But nowadays, after you fought them like 100 fucking times and killed them 100 times, and you memorize like their entire moveset, they actually feel really cool. Which is both a good thing and a bad thing. That's the problem with like over-designing. Because when you over-design a boss, that's like the only really way to like enjoy it to its full potential. Gale the boss with the biggest moveset? What the fuck does that even mean? What's the biggest moveset? I seen a theory that the Erd Tree in the teaser is covered with the Death Ray because it looks similar to the minor Erd Tree in Altus, which is dead. There's plenty of theories out there. But that's one of them. The most different attacks? I don't think he has the most different attacks. Like, I think any Elden Ring boss has more fucking attacks than that guy. Gale is actually pretty simple. Like, for the most part, when he just does, like, the exact same moveset, doesn't matter where you are. But, like, a lot of these bosses in this game, they'll do, like, different movesets, like, depending on where you are. Like, if you're behind them, in front of them, how far away you are in front of them. And, like, they'll do certain combos, they'll chain into each other. Like, I don't know, they're very complicated in this game. They're a lot more, like, stripped back in Dark Souls 3. Gale uses his fucking cape to kill you, which is, infect many different attacks. But it's the same move, though. If we're gonna quantify how many times he can hit you, then obviously Millennia is like... with Waterfowl Dance, that's different, right? Different versions of every single phase. I'll have to go back and fight him. I don't know. I don't think he's, like, anywhere near as complicated as the Elden Ring bosses. I think it's pretty simple. He's definitely the best fight ever made. Like, he's the best boss fight ever made. But he's not fucking complicated. Nowhere near as much as these bosses in this game. Dragon Ninja. Thank you for the follow, my guy. Welcome in. Okay, so what the fuck am I doing? Why am I here again? So I gotta get the dexterity too. True. If you want complicated, then go to Bloodborne. I mean, those things don't even have a moveset. They're just like... they don't even have a recognizable moveset. They just be moving. A lot of the bosses in that game do. And like every single large boss in that game, except for the ones in the DLC, have just annoying fucking camera issues. Like really bad camera issues. But it's like they're simultaneously like the most like brain dead game as well, because all you gotta do when you're playing Bloodborne is just spam your gun, and you have like a 50% chance of actually getting like a parry. So you gotta keep spamming it until you get there. That's pretty much Bloodborne combat, which is fun. But it does make it very easy though, because you don't really get punished for parrying. Like if you miss a parry, you still do damage, and like you can stagger them as well. But like if you miss a parry in this game, like you're taking fucking counter damage, you're getting like yeeted to the other side of the map. And you're fucking probably gonna waste a whole bunch of stamina as well if you get a partial parry.
Bid.
The fuck is he spitting? Anyway. Where the fuck am I going? We're gonna go get the dexterity tier. True. Dexterity tier. It's 103 degrees outside right now. Fucking Fahrenheit, motherfuckers. 103. You're a Death Valley. I don't know what the fuck that is. See, I'm normal. I use Celsius. Just like the rest of the fucking planet. The unit of measurement that actually makes sense. California? Okay. Over here it's winter in Australia, so we're ballin'. Hoodie season. Hoodies every single day. It's like what? It's 12 degrees outside. I don't know what the fuck that is in freedom temperature, but it's probably average, I guess, depending on where you live. Usually boiling water around 100 degrees? Yeah. Same. Same. 100 where I'm at in southern Utah? 100 degrees does not sound fun. Does not sound fun. I don't know what the fuck that is. I actually looked it up. 105 degrees in freedom temperature compared to normal temperature.
Vid.
That's 40 degrees? Damn! Stay inside. Okay, video. Are you sending me a bunch of fucking mid lately? True. He probably could. Not gonna lie. I better watch out. He's gonna steal my future wife. It went up 5 degrees in 2 minutes. God playing with the sliders. He can change the weather like a fucking video game. What am I doing now? Can I kill Grail? Is that something I can do? Can I actually kill Grail without FP? I mean, the question is, can I proc bleed on this thing? Can I do bleed without FP? That's what I'm trying to ask. That is what I'm trying to ask. I was in Spain last week and Madrid was like 110. Bro, this planet is fucked. We're fucked. This is a GG. If it's like this hot all over the fucking place, it's a GG. We need to start again. Possibly, I don't use Morgotts Curse Sword much. Well, we're about to find out, I guess. We're about to find out. Actually, first things first, we're gonna kill Alexander. Fuck that guy. Nobody likes that guy anyway. I'm pretty sure it'll still proc bleed even without FP. Because you can still do the animation, but I just want to know. It would make sense anyway. You can with more arcane. I know, like when you put points into arcane, the bleed goes up. When something has an arcane scaling, to which this does.
Can you hear me?
Hello? I'm stuck.
Don't dally. Give it your all.
So if I one-hand this thing, I'm not going to use any FP. So I can just get him out this way. Bruh. Exit. Bro, you suck. Do I actually need to actually have the requirements to free this guy? Oh my god. The Ash isn't needed to proc bleed. Okay, cool. So I was wasting my FP now. I hope you're happy. Wait a minute. I didn't need to save FP. What am I doing? That was a waste of time. Okay, now you can die. Can Alexander bleed?
Hey my little slut, what's up you weeb?
Shadi, what's going on, bro? How things? Okay, my question is, why the fuck do these dragonflies actually exist? Oh, that was cool. We still gotta do a tier list based on death animation. Just so I can put Alexander in the S tier. It's the only reason as to why he's a good NPC. Because for the most part, he's mid. Back from vacation? Nice. Where did you go? Where did you go? He's a jar, so no. I mean, to be fair, I think you can proc bleed on Astel. And Astel is just a clump of fucking rocks. So if you can proc bleed on Astel, I think anything's fucking possible. You get a lot more stagger using the skill. Yeah, I see. I see. Okay. An oversized anal bead? Yeah. Oh. I don't know about this one. It was taking this long to just do one lead. Oh, no, fuck that shit. I'm good. I'm good on that one. I'm not gonna try to be here for fucking 10 minutes. Get the fuck out of here. You need a starlight shot for this? Nah, it's good. You can still proc bleed. It's gonna be even like less. It's gonna take forever. I don't need runes right now anyway. We'll just kill it with skill later on. I went to Florida. That's why I went to therapy at the mental place, so it was kind of shit. So much of a vacation if you were there to get mental help. Did you find the help that you needed? Mine went the Ash of War Scarab for the damage. The Ash of War Scarab for the damage. The Ash of War Scarab? What the fuck does that even mean? I'm just getting some runes right now to buy some... It's in Leonia? What's the Ash of War Scarab? What is that? What is that? Florida is in Leonia? Yeah. I'm probably gonna see this thing and like get so confused. I have no what the fuck you're talking about. Ash of War Scarab. What the fuck even is that? Oh, it's a fucking... Oh, those things. Okay. Okay, so there's one that actually decreases your skill cost, but it reduces your fucking damage negation? Oh, it increases damage negation by 5%. Or damage taken by 5%.
It's the thing from Half-Life.
Cool. I don't need it. I don't care. I don't care. We'll be fine without it. Like, it was just gonna be nice if I could kill it quickly, but like, it was clearly gonna take a while, even if I had all the FP in the world. Like, I was gonna be there for like an entire fucking 10 minutes, and I'm good on that shit. The face hugger things, I hate those. What? Ouchie. Why did you lose viewers right after I got here? Why do you think? Because you're here. It's like fucking Shoddy's here again. I haven't played Half-Life now.
Again, I was gone for a week.
I've only... I don't know. What platform is Half-Life on? I've only ever owned a PlayStation. I've only ever had a PlayStation. Because I'm pretty sure you can get Half-Life for your PC and Xbox, right? Or is one of the Xbox. One of the games you can get on Xbox. I've only ever owned a PlayStation, so... I have not played that game. Ugh. Why is everything so expensive? Cool. Okay, it's a +4 weapon. Okay, let's go get Flame Gummy Strength. The Golden Vow spell. Did you beat Final Fantasy 16 yet? I have yet to actually play it after I last streamed it. I've been busy. Been doing some things, you know what I'm saying? I would have liked to actually play it yesterday when I had my fucking day off, but there's been people like renovating in this house and it's been very loud, so... I actually was working on doing the video that I dropped today, the ranking of the starting classes. I was doing that yesterday. And I was actually preparing all of my VODs. And I was trying to upload them to like a second channel. But like, bro, uploading fucking VODs is like hours of your fucking time. It's like, it takes forever to upload a fucking VOD. And my upload speed is like at 30 or 40 or something like that. So it's gonna take a long time.
Classic Australia things.
Yeah. I don't know, for some reason people just don't want to give it fucking upload speed like that.
I finally figured out that her poster in her background is of One Piece.
You finally figured out that the poster is the One Piece poster. I mean, did you not know what One Piece was beforehand, and then you just found out what One Piece was, and then you just noticed it now, or like this whole time you've been seeing it, you just haven't been paying attention to it? How can I see another monitor? What do you mean? What are you on about? Are you tripping? I knew it was an anime, just never watched it, so you never knew, like... Okay. I didn't care. Yui is a weeb? Yes. Yes. And the weeb that a sense that I actually like, you know... the stupid, silly anime that makes my brain happy.
Shotty returned and I already want to commit Dorito chip vertically.
That's pretty rough. Not gonna lie. Needed pee? I didn't care. I did not ask. Okay. Let's go get golden belt now. Actually, go to the fucking outs. That's true. Bruh. I feel like this one will be easy. The chat isn't the same with it. Yeah, true. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I think fucking Doritos are mid. I don't like him. Personally, I'm not a fan. Not a real gamer, I know. Not a real gamer. Decent. I don't care for him. Did I not pick up the fucking key? I like Pringles. See, now you're talking. Now you're talking. Pringles are the fucking best. Flavor, sour cream, and chives. That's that shit right there. That's the good shit. But why does it have a 35 dexterity requirement? It's Gouda. I mean, it's like the most popular flavor, so yeah. Everyone knows about it. Everyone knows it's the best. I think it's the one that actually sells the most. I think it even sells more than the original. At least over here. No one I've met like sour cream. It's because you're fucking European. You guys are cringe. I think it's too salty. I think the original Pringles are more salty than fucking sour cream. Sour cream and onion? I forget. Sour cream and onion or chives? I don't know what the fuck it is. Pringles sour cream. Yeah, sour cream and onion, not chives. Yeah, what I said chives. Yeah, sour cream and onion. Yeah. That's that shit right there. The good shit. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. That's how good they are. They started selling some body wash. Sour cream and onion body wash. S tier chip. S tier. Should do a chip tier list. Oh, then again, it's gonna differ from country to country. Like when I see an ad for perfume that smells like a vag. I wouldn't know. I'm a virgin. I didn't know what a vag smells like. It's the League of Legends players. Are League of Legends players even real? I want to be on TV. Shut the fuck up. One of these days, I actually do have to have like a debate stream, to where like people, I was being like in a Discord chat and people have to like call in, and just start listing out their hot takes, just so I can tell them how stupid they are. Like, I almost want to get involved in, like, the League of Legends community just to see how bad it actually is. I just want to see how bad it is. I just want to see how toxic it can be. And how depressed everyone is. But what if you agree with their hot takes? Then we can bring in another person that disagrees with the hot take. Then we can have an entire massive
I'll be
argument.
the one liberal against all 20k other middle-aged white conservatives that are you with subs/subs.
Subs/subs. Nice. Just beat Millennia after 2 days. No summons, no co-op, no cheesy builds, just heavy claymore. AMA. Just got PTSD. How does it feel to finally get good in a video game? How does it feel to beat the game the correct way? Not the incorrect way. How dare you use things? How dare anybody use things that the game actually, like, offers? You're not allowed to use the tools that the game offers. That's illegal. But yeah, nah, Claymore's a beast. Claymore based. Based Claymore. Felt good my first playthrough of Sorcery and it was lame af. Didn't feel good. Yeah, you always gotta, like, fight things at melee sometimes just to, like, really get... Because the game is based around that, you know?
A guy I watch on Twitch got his Discord found by searching up his name on YouTube, finding his channel, joining his Discord server, then calling everyone a slur. That's the League community for you.
Sounds like my type of community right there. Magma Worm Scale Sword Ash only run. Yeah, at some point. At some point. It might be a very easy run, honestly, because that thing just does so much fucking damage. It does a lot of damage.
Guys, stop debating what makes the game better and more fun. If you multiply by a negative, it goes even more negative.
True. I hate things when they go more negative. But no, the game is definitely based around melee combat. Like, the bosses, the way they're designed is so you can fight them at melee distance. Very rarely do I actually design something for a melee boss fight, or for a ranged boss fight. Which makes that one comment that I see on my fucking comment section on my YouTube channel piss me off every single time that I think about it. I mean, so many comments that annoy me. But that one was stupid as well. That one guy that was saying, like, I don't know why you're complaining about these bosses running around. Like, just use like, ranged spells. Why are you bringing a knife to a gunfight? It's like, it's why they were designed. I'm like, bro. It's a game based around melee combat. What do you mean? Why are comments so stupid? Why are people even allowed to be on the internet? What I think that we should actually be able to do, right? We should actually have,
I found
like...
a guy in your top 10 worst things video and I trolled the shit out of him.
We should have, like, a loaner's permit for the internet. And we have to have, like, tests. And there has to be certain types of tests that you have to take. Multiple tests, actually. There should be a whole dedicated test to detect sarcasm. That should be one test. If you fail any of these tests, you should be banned from the internet.
If you multiply an imaginary number by an imaginary number, you get a positive. That means I have a girlfriend and she isn't imaginary totally.
Sure. That's why I'm against democracy and free speech based. Like, Moog, my first playthrough was Commodore the whole thing going downstairs. Didn't feel the design at all. Yeah, you can literally one-shot Moog with Commodore, yeah.
Did someone just fucking say damn?
Yeah, I don't know why my YouTube commentators are so stupid. Why can't they just be normal? Why are they like this? This is what I imagine all the commenters are like. Here we go. Okay, let me... I'm not sure if you guys can hear it, so let me just change this shit up real quick. Let me just change this shit up right quick.
Which sword on this wall is actually practical for real-life combat?
In an effort to meet your requests and going against my better judgment, I'll have to assume that you're actually worthy of being a swordsman, and not just a useless damsel interested in a decorative piece. Now that said, I would recommend the Highland Claymore.
Highland as in the Highlands in Scotland?
No, the Highlands of planet Proxima Centauri B. Obviously I'm joking, since even mouth breathers would know I'm referring to Scott.
Recommending a Scottish sword. Amazing how confidently you reveal your own ignorance. Since if you even had a smidget of expertise, you
I fucking hate Reddit. I really do.
Actually capable of winning wars and not just getting conquered.
I despise fucking
and that
Reddit.
blade would only be of Japanese origin. But please, continue believing what you want to believe. Ignorance truly is bliss.
Yes, you're right that the lighter weight Japanese katana is more suited for you. Not everyone has the muscular strength to carry the Highland Claymore.
I hate Reddit. Bro, you can't enjoy anything on Reddit. You literally can't. If you see someone cool on Reddit, you go click on the comment section, everyone's just fucking complaining about something. You see like a video of like a monkey doing something cool, and then like the entire comment section is like, wow, this is absolutely fucking disgusting, the abuse that this fucking monkey had to go through. Like, bro, like, the monkey did a flip. Who fucking cares? Just laugh and move along. The only good thing I Reddit is porn? Maybe. Reddit.com/gaymen. Based. Even just today, I was like watching something of like some guy like in like some fucking third world country doing some like renovations or some shit like that. And like the entire fucking comment section, wow, this is fucking dangerous as fuck. This guy's gonna die of lung cancer by the time he gets like fucking to 25 years old. I'm like, bro. Probably. But he did it with great skill. Like, jeez. It's like a bunch of fucking like, oh my god. It's all the time. All the time. Nobody can have fun on that website. It's a bunch of, well, actually. People are always trying to insert their fucking morals and ethics. Any situation they can get. And their knowledge as well. They have to know something about something. It's like, well, this is my time to shine. It's stupid. And then half of the fucking Reddit subs as well, just like full of just like Coomer energy. Huge Coomer energy all the time.
Well,
like 90% of the subreddits end up like devolving into like some type of like weird fucking Coomer shit.
Site that helps plenty of people overcome their fear of pornography and go no fap.
It's really odd. Really odd. Like, there'll be like 1,000 subreddits talking about how like there's like loser guys out there that want to pick up women. And they were trying to pick him up and be like, wow, what a fucking piece of shit. He's like harassing her. That's terrible. All these fucking misogynists out there. And then like the exact same subreddit will have like 1,000 fucking posts. And then there'll be like some fucking like decent looking chick there that has like a big ass. And like the entire comments is gonna be based on that shit. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, Reddit's a terrible place. But I'm on there like every day. Check in Yui's post history. Yeah, you're fucking cringe. For one, stalking me. And two, you're not gonna find any fucking hentai. You probably just see some stuff based on sport. And then Dark Souls stuff. And that is literally it.
Australia and your Discord.
Speaking of Discord, we're actually going to do like another Discord competition. The fear of pornography and nofap got to be the two most stupid things humanity has ever come across. Probably. Discord sucks. They all hate me. Shoddy, you know like you're hated everywhere you go, right? You're even hated
but
here.
They hate me more on your server.
I haven't seen it, so honestly, I don't even go on the fucking Discord server. I forget it even exists sometimes. But yeah, we're gonna do another Discord competition. We need ideas. Discord competition. So we just did one of like the best fashion. So I hosted a contest of the best fashion. What should be the next one? Should we do something like Sunlight Blade stuff? How like... I feel like it's kind of cringe.
Best dick pics.
When 90% of you guys are literally underaged? I think not. Today we're ranking the cocks.
I need the dick pics, please.
Founding Reign of Stars only run, I believe that is actually probably impossible. Unless I have like 100 Starlight Shards, which... no. The Founding Reign of Stars is pretty much like just another Elden Stars. I think Elden Stars will actually be better. Actually, no. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. Are you gay? Who's gay? Yes, I am. Buddy, shut the fuck up. Okay, let's go grab Golden Veil, and then we can actually, like, start the run.
They aren't sending me the dick pics. What am I supposed to do but
Shut
get
the
on my
fuck up.
knees?
That's what you're supposed to do. You're like fucking 12.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Not 12. I'm actually 14 and a half.
I don't care. Okay, 4 of those. That's fine. What is happening right now? It's just the average UE viewer chat experience when Shoddy arrives. Should I go to Celia Crystal Tunnel after this? Yeah, probably. Probably.
Excuse me, whenever I come it's the best time of everyone's life. It only takes 2 minutes for me to come and then the party is really started.
Really? 2 minutes? Interesting. It's pretty long. My speedrun is like 45 seconds, not gonna lie. I could do it pretty fast. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Okay, we're gonna put on the spells that I had acquired. Then we're gonna go back to the round table to go get the finger sill. Gonna go grab an armor set. And then we're gonna kill some bosses. Purchase, finger seal, cool. Thank God this is actually like the lightest code greatsword. That'd be cool. What the fuck is happening in my chat? You have a girl that you're talking to. Good luck, bro. Hope it goes well.
We are talking about our ages and sex.
Okay, fair enough. Understandable. You guys have fun. I learned something new today. Nice. What did you learn? Hopefully it wasn't anything from this fucking dumbass chat. I think that's one thing that's underappreciated about this game. There's not many big giant doors. There's only like a handful of like big giant doors you have to open. That everyone, no matter the age, is horny as fuck. I like chubbies. Yep, you're right. Confirmed.
This chat is a very good place for education because you learn from your mistakes.
Sure. Did your parents learn from having you? What was their takeaway after having you? Wait a minute, you have two moms. Adopting you.
And this chat is a mistake, just like the Republican Party.
Chubby is fine, I don't like obese. Honestly, anyone can get it. I don't discriminate. That's
Well,
different levels of horny.
From that is that they didn't have any kids after me, nor did my aunt. So
obese is fine. I don't like chubby. Fuck chubby bitches. I like them fucking obese. That's actually based. Okay. The fuck am I doing? Prefer slim. Cringe. The fuck is this chat? I don't know. I just got here. The Slim Sigma?
This chat is a very fucking place, just so much fucking I love to.
See, this is what I was talking about with Reddit as well. See, the exact same energy. Many Kumar, many horny. Dodge! Oh, why am I fat rolling? That's not fair. There we go. Kinda into BDSM? Nice.
You are 25, unemployed,
24,
Elden
actually.
Ring every day. What did you expect?
24. Don't get it twisted. And I can almost guarantee I have more money in my bank account than you and your parents combined. Fuck. Wait, should I get a slumber? Ah, it's fine. Who cares? What the? What? What? Where did that thing even come from? Isn't that normally on that
he said
side?
He was into BDSM, but to be honest, if you enjoy being in this chat, you need to have some pretty masochistic tendencies.
Probably, yeah. Actually, no, really, this chat is actually pretty tame until your fucking dumbass comes in here. Honestly. Nice. Like, they're pretty stupid sometimes, but like... They're not like deranged like you, know what I'm
Excuse
saying?
me, my ass is fine. It's not a me problem, it's a society problem.
Based on what?
I've watched The Joker 2019.
The Joker. He just like me for real.
Be for real.
Falling
I've
Star
got
Beast
to
might
be
be a
right.
minor roadblock. Not if you're as skillful as I am. You're probably right, though. Probably right. Probably right. Unless it does some big boy damage. That's some good damage. Because the good thing is that this actually does some decent poise damage as well, I think. Oh, actually doesn't consume much stamina. That's actually nice. Hold up, wait a second. Nice. How the fuck did that even hit me? I don't know about this. I thought it was gonna do more poise damage. That's fine. How did that not dodge there? Fight me. Nice. Very clean. Very clean. Good fight. Good
Truly,
fight.
you do need to have a high IQ to watch and comprehend the hit show Rick and Morty.
The actual was pretty decent. I thought it was actually going to consume a lot of stamina, but it doesn't. Because the last few challenge runs, I forgot what I did last, right? The Hand of Millennia. That consumes so much stamina. It was really bad. It consumes a lot of stamina. This thing does not, though. It consumes a lot of FP. Which sucks ass. So, yeah. We'll see how it continues. We'll see how it continues. But I definitely feel like the damage is not worth the FP cost. It's probably just meant for PvP. It's probably just going to be seen as a PvP option, but... yeah. 35 dex requirement. 40 FP for the entire combo. Did you use the second part of the skill? That's where it staggers. Actually, be the exact same thing as the first part. But, like, I hit him plenty of times. He didn't posture break a single time. I just thought it did way more. I thought it was, like, comparable to something like the Dragon King Cragblade in terms of poise damage. But yeah, that was definitely wrong. Not even close to the Dragon King Cragblade. Not even close.
Did you know there is a town in Ireland called Cummer?
Town and island called Cummer? Probably, I don't fucking know. I don't care though. The comments on Rule 34 have more tame people than this, chat? Probably. Depending on which one. Okay. We have a 4 and a 5. Let's go upgrade this bitch. Let's go kill Morgott as well. Actually, no. Let's go get the carrying Philly Good crest first. What are the best straight swords? I think the Regalia is the best one.
It's literally just me, nobody else, that makes
The best
this
one
chat
to
untamed.
infuse is probably the Lord's one. Because it gets like the most damaging. It's 110 crit. Noble Slender Sword has some nice range. The Warhawk Talon probably has the best moveset. All really decent options. Coded Sword's okay too. The Sword of Night and Flame is decent for Faith and Intelligence builds, despite it being very expensive for its FP. Okay. Where are we going here?
And I can also let you know then why not? I am Carly.
Alistan's Crystal Swords? What?
I suppose.
Crystal Swords, really?
Don't fret, I just...
You're lying to yourself. Actually, when I'm not here, the chat is pretty chill. Yeah. We'll actually be talking about the game and stuff like that. I'm like almost convinced that Shoddy has like never played this game. Because I've never seen him actually take any interest in this thing. He probably has no idea what the fuck I'm even doing right now. Land on me.
The name's Blood. He fled somewhere. Come tell me if you...
The name's Blide.
Darrowell and in need.
I did no hit Sekiro that
Why is he
one
looking
time,
straight at
though.
his cock? Look at that. I did no hit Sekiro that one time though? Yeah, you did. Has nothing to do with what the fuck we're talking about now though. An Elden Ring. Rajiro. I'm not sure if I said that right, but thank you for the follow, man.
Like
Appreciate it, bro.
times. I don't give a shit about this ass game.
Fair enough.
How many times does one have to have sex with another guy to be considered gay?
Just once, but it just depends on how you did it, right? If you enjoyed it a lot, then that just means you're gay. But if you didn't like it, that means you're not gay. Let's get some nice hype promo. That's really cool. We take this. Do gay virgins... No, he's not saying that. He's not saying that you only have to exist as a gay person by having sex with another fucking guy. The question was, how many times do I have to have sex to be considered gay?
What if you do it 20 times and you're not certain yet?
Then you're not gay. It's pretty simple.
Oh, if you venture north, tell him I still be sure I owe you one. That's enough. It's time we part.
Maybe you just want to feel someone's like touch and embrace, but you just don't like it. But obviously you have no chance with women, so I guess you feel like you have more of a chance with men, and you're probably better at attracting men because you actually feel more comfortable in talking to them. So that probably means you're actually gay. What the fuck am I doing now? We're gonna go buy the Carrion Feeling Good crest. Arch it. I have to talk to him first, true. That would suck. Sucking something, alright, yeah. Blide sent me. Give me my shit. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's go kill Morgott. Okay, now we can start the run. Now, seriously, I might be bi. But I have people in general. What do you mean? It's just different, I guess. I don't know. I hate people in general? Okay, fair enough. Same. You make a meal, you're on a cook, when you play sports, it doesn't make you a pro. But when I clap my homie's juicy ass, it makes me gay. No, it's not. But if you call it your homie's juicy ass, it's kind of gay. Actually, no, it's not. I lie.
What if it's subjectively juicy?
Yes, I was trying to think. Yeah, if it was this juicy, then I guess that's fine. That's not bad damage. Let's just kill him without the FP. Mine's better. I think Morgott's better than Morgott. I think he's a better person than you, bro.
I love women, but
Do you think he actually takes offense to that? If someone actually tells him that, tells Morgott that Morgott is better? Do you think he gets upset? Anyway, level up time, we need more endurance. Just so I can equip this, and then equip this. Nice. Very cool. Well, this is gonna be an easy run. Was a +6 weapon, so with a bunch of buffs. So that'll definitely do it. It'll definitely do it against Morgott. Why does his name change? I don't know. Why does Morgott call himself Morgott? Why doesn't he call himself Morgott the entire time? Does anybody know? Is it just to separate them? I don't fucking know. Enough gay shit. We weren't talking about gay shit. Being gay and having sex with men is not synonymous. Those two things are different. You can still be straight and have sex with a gay man.
He wants to
have
hide
sex
his
with a guy.
identity because he's very insecure he's an omen. Also, he wasn't supposed to be released because he was imprisoned in a sewer, so he took upon himself the name of Morgott.
Wait, Shoddy's actually talking about the fucking game? What? I was confused for a second. Wants to hide his identity because he's very insecure that he's an omen. Also, he wasn't supposed to be released because he was imprisoned in a sewer, so he took upon himself the name Morgott. Okay, that's cool. That makes sense. I know shit, surprisingly, yeah. Amazing jumping skills, by the way. I timed that perfectly. Morgott is a royal omen. He isn't imprisoned. We're gonna have a lore debate, guys. A debate between the lore people in chat. Heard it from Vardy like 8 months ago. If Vardy said it, it's correct. Me and Vardy are tight. We're like this. When I gave a shout out to Vardy in my last video, I just like said it on like text. There was like this one guy in the comments that got so fucking mad.
Invite 2, can I meet you and Votti?
It's like I hate that you actually shouted out Vardy there. There's so many amazing content creators and you just don't know any of them. You must know nothing about the lore. Why did you give a shout out to Vardy? You probably only think that because he's the most popular one.
I'm like, okay. It's like Vardy gave me a shout out, so I'm gonna give Vardy a shout out back. It's how we do things here down south in Australia. We're fellow Australians. I'm gonna play a video game. That is absolute cap. You're not gonna play a video game. I do not believe you, but good luck with whatever you're gonna do. Whatever it is, have fun. As I give the knight a clap. I mean, it staggers very well. Oh, it breaks the shield as well, and the bleed out. We take those. Very nice. Easy game. On to the next. Do you know what I love seeing in the comment section as well? is when I'm like doing a run of like using weapon skills only, or if I'm like testing out certain weapons or talking about the best weapons in the game or making builds and shit like that, and I'm showcasing like the weapon skills, and there's people like in the comment section that are saying like, am I like the only person in this game that actually doesn't just spam weapon knots? Like, yes, you're the only person in the entire game that plays this game. You're the only one that doesn't spam weapon knots. You're the only one. Everybody else spams weapon knots. You're the only one though. Like, you clicked on a video that's going to showcase certain like skills and actually like, you know, try and highlight them as well. Why isn't that alert coming up? Lucan, thank you for the subscription, man. The Prime sub. Is that alert not working or? Wow, the alerts was turned off. Wow, that's terrible. Bad person, Yui. Lucan, thank you for the subscription, bro. Man had a Prime sub. W in chat for Lucan. Or Luchan, I don't know how to say your name.
But of course.
Kill Gostock? Fair enough. First off, I gotta consume this. Oh, look at that posture break. See, it does posture break nicely. Cool. What does he drop? A silver pickled foulfoot. Why is it always me? Poor guy. Skill issue. All my homies hate Gostock. He steals runes? Honestly, he's just trying to get by. He's just trying to get by. He's doing his best. I respect that. Tor lanky ass. If he just asked, I would have just donated some runes to him as well. So, I don't know. Guy who's worse than taxes. Depends on your tax bracket. Well, I do appreciate the excellent ER content. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. I'll continue to make excellent ER content. Emergency room? Yeah. You know, I'm just studying my degree in medicine and stuff and working to be a doctor. So I have a bunch of videos talking about what to do in the ER and why the fuck do birds even exist. I fail to understand. Can you fuck off, please? Holy shit, dude. I'm trying to fucking just walk. Anyway, but yes, I appreciate the Prime sub though. Major W. I swear, if I don't make it to the fucking grace, I'm gonna cry. Easy. That's literally the hardest part of this entire game. Just running through Stormhill. Or Stormhill Castle. Anyway, we can finally kill Godric. We made it to the end. AC sells you an Ancient Dragonstone if you finish this questline. That's if you do Nepheli's quest. Honestly, I've never done anyone's fucking questline. I don't think I've completed a single questline in this game. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, no, I've done Alexander's questline. That's the only one. I don't think I've completed anybody else's questline, though.
Not ran his quest for the Dark Moon.
Have I done that? Actually, I think I have done that. Whatever the stuff is to get the endings, I've done those ones. I think. I don't know. Actually, I think I have gone to the Dark Moon Great, so yeah, I did it one time. Once. Anyway, GG. Easy game. Easy game. So, at the moment, it's really good. I mean, it's a +6 weapon against an early game boss, so that's going to happen. We'll see if the FP reduction thing is balanced, because I'm using the Carrying Fairly Good crest right now, and it decreases it to 15 FP per cast. Which is probably still like it's probably what it should have been to begin with, honestly. Because I feel like this is way too much. That's 20 FP right there. But like some weapons just being like a PvP based weapon, I'm fine with that. If this is just going to be the PvP based one that's like still decent in PvE, I'm cool with that. So I don't really care. Anyway. We're going to... Oh, fuck. What did I put in? I don't even know. We're going to Mind and then Vigor, I guess. I just want damage. Okay, we're not going to go into any more Mind. 15 Mind is plenty, right? Probably not, but... If we have good damage, we don't need Mind. Let's go kill the dog. Yeah, 15 each would actually probably be a lot more balanced. I think it's still an S tier weapon, so it doesn't really need it, but we'll see. Because I had this one ranked at number 50 out of all the weapons, and I still had it S tier. We'll see after this run if I move it up. I feel like I'm going to move... After doing the Hand of Millennia run with Waterfowl Dance, I'm probably going to move that weapon down. It actually didn't perform as well as I thought it was going to. Yes, the Hand of Millennia definitely needs some love in terms of a buff, because it is not that great. Yeah, 40 for the entire thing is still a lot. But I feel like that's balanced around PvP though. Because it's like an amazing PvP weapon. So I feel like 40 is balanced for that. For PvE, it's not really, but... So if it's just like a PvP based weapon, I'm fine with that. So, I don't know. It still needs to get like fucking nerfed in PvP though, because it's still really stupid with this roll catching shit. Hand of Millennia is at least cool. It's cool, but yeah, it consumes way too much stamina. You need more hyper armor. You get hit one time, you fall straight to the ground. And you like lose your entire stamina bar as well, which is really silly. What else about it? I don't know. It needs more bleed. It only gets 50 bleed, and obviously you can't improve the bleed at all because it doesn't get an arcane scaling. So that's silly about the Hand of Millennia. I keep forgetting to switch. So if I were to change the Hand of Millennia, one, I would decrease the stamina cost because it's way too much. Way too high for the stamina cost. I'd give it more hyper armor. You should have like... It should have infinite hyper armor when you're in the air. Like infinite. Actually, just for the starting animation. Like while you're doing the actual attack itself, it probably doesn't need it. But at least for when like you jump into the air, you shouldn't be getting staggered by like a fucking dagger, then fall straight to the ground. And when you fall straight to the ground, you like lose your entire stamina bar. So I'll definitely change those two things. And probably increasing the blood loss build up to about 75. And so I'll change those things to make it balanced. But if I were to make it good, on top of that, what I would do would actually add either Scarlet Rot to its Ash of War or Health Regen. One or the other. To make it like a true S tier weapon. Which honestly would still be fucking fine. Actually, fucking add both. Why not? Add both. Make it like the best weapon in the game. You get it right at the end of the hardest boss. Why not? Why not? Why not? It probably still wouldn't even be the best. It would just be like really good. Motherfucker just walked up. Take your fucking time. Oh my... I was right at the top! This guy always outplays me. I'm just gonna kill him from now on. I fucking hate this guy. What a dick. I mean, you can use the carrying for the good crest, which is... It's fine, I guess. You can just use that. But then again, with this type of like weapon, you can like use so many different types of talismans. Because you can use some like Millicent Prosthesis, you could use the Lord of Blood Exaltation. And like Warrior's Jar Shot as well. So there's a bunch of talismans you can't use. Guy just always chooses violence. Yeah, he's a fucking dick. Bro needs to chill. Bro needs to chill. One thing I appreciate in this game is that when you use the weapon skill, without FP, it doesn't actually decrease any FP, which is nice. So the charge actually does its own type of damage. That's really cool. Oh my god. I had the wrong talisman on. It's fine. It probably wouldn't have one cycled anyway. Where? Cool. Definitely the strat. Using it without any requirements.
Very cool.
I probably could have just used it. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit her. That's unfortunate.
Oh, what?
I love Renala's moans.
She does have the best moans. She has very good moans, and then Millicent has some amazing breathing. Anyway, GG.
Amazing skill.
Fat rolling. Need more endurance. 10 out of 10. Good stuff. It's still pretty early on, so we can't really tell exactly how good it is. Why the one weapons that do Rot, Death-Blighted Madness? Yeah, I don't know. It's very odd. Very odd. One thing I like is a skill. I mean, is the gap that closes. Yeah.
What's going on, Yui? Gang!
Black, what's going on, bro? How are things, man? How are things? We got yeah, 14 endurance is fine. Gotta get my other talisman slot. But yeah, that's actually a good thing about it, and it can be an annoying thing about it, because like there we certain types of attacks. I haven't got up against it yet, but I can guarantee in this run, there's gonna be attacks that I don't really want to have to move. Because sometimes you just want to be staying still when you're doing a certain skill. When you're punishing certain attacks. Okay, so what should be another... We'll go get the Ritual Sword Talisman. So Ritual Sword Talisman, and then we're going to go grab the Lord of Blood Exaltation. That's going to be the play. I can honestly get a plus 10 open like right now. But for the sake of not being overpowered for these next few bosses, I'm just going to stay at plus 6. Just to see how lucky she can perform realistically. Not bad, how are you? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Just here doing another run. I'm just going to be using... For the next 2 playthroughs, I'm going to be testing out all of the boss weapons. Just doing an Ashivore only run. Just for the sake of doing one. Because I am going to be ranking all of the Remembrance boss weapons. All of the Remembrance boss weapons. In a video sometime soon. So that's going to be cool. Jeez. I mean, this thing has like negative health anyway, so it doesn't even matter. No health. They should have expanded more of the dragon enemies and make the frenzied dragon or a holy dragon. I mean, they probably will in the DLC, honestly. I think you had enough dragon boss fights. They should have had like more unique stuff. Like, I don't feel like it would have made much of a difference if you had a holy dragon. Like, it would just be like the exact same fucking thing. If you had a whole new fucking boss. A different dragon boss, that would be cool. Anyway. And there'll be a holy dragon breath incantation. And that would be kind of cool though. I guess, maybe. There'll just be another holy incantation that we just don't ever use. Because all the holy incantations are just fucking terrible. Except for like the Discus of Lights, they're not too bad. Okay, where are we going now? Draconic Tree Sentinel. Actually, no, we're gonna kill Radahn first. Radahn. Red Dawn. Take it up to plus 10 with 40/40 Dex. Arcane's pretty dirty. Yeah. It would be, yeah. It gets a descaling in Arcane, but actually scales pretty well with Arcane, despite its descaling. It's actually like more of a B scaling or a C scaling. Which is another reason as to why I thoroughly despise the scalings in this game. I just hate the fact that they're letters. They should just be fucking numbers. It would be so much easier and better, but... Tis what it is. Because it gets a descaling in both Strength and Arcane, but it's like way better in Arcane. So like, what's the point of having letters if they're just gonna be the same fucking shit? What would you do to buff the Hand of Millennia? I just talked about it like 5 minutes ago, but... What I'll change is decrease the stamina consumption, because it consumes way too much stamina. Give it Hype Armor just on like the first part of it. When you're like jumping up in the air, just give it like infinite Hype Armor. Because with other weapon skills where you jump into the air, like Lion's Claw and the Maracas Hammer. What's it called again? Golden Slam or some shit, I forget what it's called. Goldbreaker, that's what it's called. They get like infinite Hype Armor to where like they just never get staggered out of it. So if the Hand of Millennia can work the exact same way, that would be really cool. And on top of that, have it actually do more blood loss build up, because 50 is just not enough. That never procs bleed on anything. Did the entire playthrough. Probably procced bleed like 2 or 3 times against bosses. It needs like at least 75 because there's no way to actually improve it. And give it Scarlet Rot and fucking health regen on its weapon skill. Because why not? Just to make it like one of the best weapons in the game. Horrorlow's Axe will be a pain. I could just do a heavy attack only run with the Horrorlow's Axe, because it actually does come out pretty quick. We'll see though. Fuck. Wait a minute. Let me, buff. Are you gonna let me buff? That'll be very nice if you let me buff. Wait, let me switch as well. Do you like the, charge? Thank you. Nice. Please, 1 cycle. No. That was so fucking close for the 1 cycle. Damn it. If I... that was so close. So close. Unlucky. Unlucky. We could have had the 1 cycle. If I stayed at full health the entire time, because I would have had the Ritual Sword Talisman, it probably would have worked. Probably would have worked. Scarlet Aeonia, how would I buff that one? I'll just make it quicker, I guess. Quicker and a bigger AoE, because why not? And less recovery animations. Just make it the exact same as Millennia's, honestly, like who cares? Do the exact same thing. Same fucking damage, same Scarlet Rot build up. Whatever Millennia has and Hype Armor values, yeah. All of that, the exact same. Why not? It's about time they actually gave us a fucking weapon that actually works the exact same way as when the boss uses it. That would be really cool. But they'll never do that. Because they don't like us. Doesn't Placidus X Breath do Fire, Lightning, and Holy? I don't know. He does have like a yellow breath attack. I'm not sure if that's Holy. I don't know why we don't have more... There's like so many Holy incantations that the bosses actually have, and I don't know why we just don't have it ourselves. I just still wish if Radagon and Elden Beast were 2 separate bosses, we have 2 different remembrances. That means we can get a spell of each. Because that means we would have had Maracas Hammer be part of Radagon's one, and I'll have the Sacred Relic Sword be part of the Elden Beast. And then we would have actually had a spell for each one as well. So we could have had like Radagon's Sunlight Spear. Or like that little like shard attack that he gets, so he throws out those little holy dots. Could add that as a spell. And with Elden Beast, he could have had either his like big giant holy breath attack, the fire holy breath attack, or like the other type of piss dart that he rains down, something cool. I don't fucking know. Anything other than Elden Stars. Anything other than that. Because there's so many like holy attacks that are in the game that we just do not have for no reason. I clicked it again. What do you know? What do you mean? Dodge. Nice. Oh, the poise break? Nice. Let me drink my juice. Cool. Well, this is a lot easier than the Hand of Millennia run. Hand of Millennia was fucking bullshit. Oh! I fell off the ledge and I drank at the same time. I can't see what's happening. I couldn't see. That hit me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. One annoying thing about this is that it takes a fucking long time. What a long time. It actually covers up so much of your screen with that fire attack. You can't see what the fuck's going on half the time. Yeah, you can die now. Another like somewhat large boss where the camera is just half the issue. Let's zoom the camera out, please. I wish there was like fucking FOV sliders in this game. If there was an FOV slider, that'd be so fucking nice. That'd be so nice. It's probably because it's like an open world game that has to be like fucking incredibly well optimized because there's so much shit that have to load in at the exact same time. So if they did have an FOV slider, there'll be a bunch of like performance issues. If I had to guess. Keen Naga with the Blood Flame best? Yes. I agree. Before I used to like run like a bunch of occult infusions like every single time I used the weapon with innate bleed. But nowadays I just go into damage and use Blood Flame Blade because it's very cheap and like it's just better. Even in PvP, Blood Flame is like the best version of bleed. Innate Scarlet Rot on Hand of Millennia should actually be a no-brainer. Even if it was only water power. Yeah. You actually probably could keep the Bloodlust the same, but if that actually did have innate Scarlet Rot as well, it probably would have been balanced. Because like the bleed is still very low, like 50 is barely anything, it doesn't like ever fucking proc bleed. But if you had like 50 bleed and 50 Scarlet Rot, and then the Ashtabor have health regen, or lifesteal, that'd be cool. Sacred Blade on the Sacred Relic Sword when doing a charged heavy. That would be kind of fucking cool. That would actually make a lot of fucking sense. Holy shit. That would actually make a lot of sense. Even the fucking Golden Order Greatsword should have been the same fucking way. The Golden Order Greatsword should have just been the holy version of the Darkmoon Greatsword. Like, identical. The exact same. So you use the weapon skill, it buffs it, and then your heavy attacks just turn into projectiles. It should have been the exact same fucking thing. Have Sacred Blade, Holy Spear, Marika's Hammer, and the Relic Sword. Yep. Damn. See, why does, like, they get... These Envoy guys, they get poking attacks with their hammers. Why don't we get the poking attack with the hammer? Dragonclaw Ender as an Ash, yeah. Love to see it. Rusted Anchor is the weapon I really like. It hits hard, it can be buffed. There's a lot of ashes. fairly fast for a Colossal too. It's a great axe, it's not a Colossal. It's a great axe, but it's definitely like one of the best weapons in the entire game. It is amazing. It's my favorite strength weapon. Because it does piercing damage, so it actually can do like the highest damage out of like all the weapons in the game, honestly. And great axes have like really great movesets, amazing movesets actually. And they get really solid Ashivore options as well. Okay, so I go down to the bottom and go grab the Lord of Blood Exaltation. Do I do that now? I feel like I should and probably regret my choices doing it. Because it's going to take a while to get down to the bottom. Unless I just somehow just manage to do it first try. We're going to do it. Fuck it. Who cares? If we get lost, we get lost. Wish Milena gave an incantation, like where she sends the clones out and probably end up... Yeah... No, I think Scarlet Aenir is fine. They just needed to make Scarlet Aenir, like, just work the exact same way. Like, one of these days, they're gonna design a boss weapon or a boss spell to where it's gonna work the exact same fucking way as the boss actually uses it. And be the exact same fucking thing. Because I feel like if we had a Phantom attack, it'd probably end up being, like, mid as shit. And it'd be like, I wish you end up getting Scarlet Aenir instead. We'd probably end up saying that, so... I feel like it's fine what we have. It's just mid. I don't think it's actually, like, imbalanced if they just made it work the exact same way as Millennia's version. I don't think it wouldn't have been broken. Actually, when she, like, jumps up super duper high and it comes down crashing very fast and it has, like, amazing tracking, you could probably fix that part about it. So probably make it like the same height and the same speed. But give it the same hyper armor. Make it have like the same like AoE range. And the same damage. Probably not the same damage, but... Close. Thank you. So if I were to buff it, I'll make it work exactly like that. Fuck. That shouldn't... Yeah, cool. Damn, he aggroed? Does thousands of damage when it hits. What, Scarlet, when we use it? I don't think it does good damage. There's much better incantations that do more damage. I actually think that Scarlet Aenir is actually a better version than Rotten Breath, because after Rotten Breath got nerfed, I feel like Scarlet Aenir is like the best way to proc Scarlet right now. Is this the fucking way to go? Yeah. What is it do? What damage does it do? Is it just physical? I'm pretty sure Scarlet Aenir is just physical, right? Okay, this fucker, I'm gonna try and kill him, because he's, like, broken and overpowered, so... I tried to get him before that happened. This motherfucker's insane. You know what? No. No. Just no. This guy is built different. Holy shit, that motherfucker has insane health. And he climbs the ladder too. What a fucking Chad. Absolute Chad. It hits hard, but in terms of DPS, it's rough. When I used it, it does like 3k damage plus a Scarlet Rot. Maybe I need to test that again.
I'm going to bed. Good luck.
August, thanks, Els. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Appreciate it, man. You have a wonderful sleep. Gonna read some Tokyo Ghoul? Oh, good, Chibitos. Enjoy reading Tokyo Ghoul. Tis a decent manga. Have you done a shield only run? Yeah, I've done multiple of those. I'm just gonna hit this up. This is definitely not the right way. Jeez, dude. Why the fuck do these little guys exist? Oh, so I'm going down to the bottom. True. Going down to the bottom. I'm pretty sure it's on this side. Jesus. That shit is quick as fuck. I thought like maybe I could like outrun it, like if I sprint to the side. Nah. 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 Sniped at point blank range as well. I mean, thankfully, I hit up the shortcut, so we're good. I gotta make a build with Scarlet in here again. Just gotta see how it works. But I think it's definitely better than Rotten Breath. Let's stay at full health here. Because Rotten Breath got nerfed to the point where it's like you have to use the entire fucking FP bar, and you probably still wouldn't even proc Scarlet Rot. Pretty bad nerf. I've already done a couple of... Actually, I don't think I've done a couple of shoot runs. I think I've done the one. What's the next run? Probably gotta do the Star Scourge Greatsword Ashivor only. Which might be very difficult. But I just want to use all the boss weapons first. To see how they go. I figure how to navigate this fucking place, I'm not gonna lie. I think this place is like complicated as fuck from memory. We'll figure it out. We'll be fine. Oh, yeah, no. But yeah, we'll fuck around with all the boss weapons, and then we're gonna do some, like, I don't know. I have plenty of ideas for challenge runs that we can do. There is an infinite amount. There is an infinite amount. I'm pretty sure this is different. Am I going down or up or down? I think I'm going up. Does anybody have like a dungeon that they actually like? Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't care for any of the fucking dungeons in this game. I don't think there's like a one that like, oh wow, I really like going through this one. I'm not sure if this is the right fucking way. Think this is right? I think it is. This definitely seems like progress. Does the general armor poise help with getting knocked out by spellcasting? What? Aha. It was the right way. Okay. Is the Hero Graves dungeons? I mean, yeah, right? Should be. Bam! Okay. Motherfucker's back. That was interesting. That was not good. The giant crayfish and ash. True. Imagine I could summon a big giant crayfish as a spirit summon. Anyway, let's run that shit back. So this guy's clearly fucking broken. This guy like run faster than me. Damn it, that dog too. What the fuck? Jeez. No, the boss is not free. The harder bosses to no-hit without cheesing or nuking? Really? One thing I haven't actually done is... I haven't done a no-hit run. I actually do want to do one of those. I'm pretty very capable of doing a no-hit run. Because people are saying that it's actually pretty easy. And it's like a lot fucking easier than doing like a level 1 run and shit like that, so... But some people have actually said that no-hit runs are easier than level 1 runs. And I've done the hardest of level 1 runs, so... But I also haven't done a run where I actually kill all the bosses. I mean, I can imagine that this one doing a no-hit run. I can imagine doing a no-hit run of all the fucking bosses. I'm fucking good on that shit. Jeez, dude. What the fuck? Okay, let's wait up 1 second. Fuck you. I should have just like fucking just... I don't know, I should have just spammed it. No, I actually couldn't spam it. Because as soon as I bled out, I would have died. Okay, 27 bigger is not the play. Anyway. Easy game. Fuck the rest of the dungeon. Who cares? The cave in the Consecrated Snowfield with the see-through ice floors and Leonin, the Golden Order Greatsword, really stands out. Yeah. They are pretty solid. I think that Leonin Misbegotten is probably like one of the best boss fights in the entire game. Spoilers, when I do my top 10 best bosses, it's actually going to be there. It'll probably be number 10, but it's actually going to be there. I think that they're just like a great boss fight. I think that is great. I just like them. I'm not going to lie. A day to no-hit Malekith? I can easily... I've no-hit Malekith plenty of times. Most of my fucking challenge runs that I do, he ends up getting no-hit. In heavy load, if I could use quick step, then yeah, I would. And heavy load. I could probably do it. It might take a while, but I could do it. I'm not gonna. I don't think I'll ever want to do a fat rolling run. I don't have the patience for that shit. One thing I value is mobility, so when I don't have the mobility, which is not fun. But Leona has a lot in common with Morgott, honestly. Constant attacks, lost to remember a few openings. He doesn't have much delayed attacks though. He just has like a bunch of really cool attacks. He's kind of reminiscent of Champion Gundyr. I don't know why he reminds me of Champion Gundyr, but the fight is very similar somehow. It's what I said when I tried an overloaded run. Yeah, I would never do one of those. Never. I always get bored way too quick. I get bored doing speed runs sometimes, you know? Like, I'm gonna get bored doing a fucking overloaded run.
Don't forget to smash the like button if you guys are against domestic violence.
An amazing quote. From Gandhi himself. No follow-up? Easy game. Easy game. Easy game. Hold up 1 second. I said wait. I want to drink my juice. I was gonna do a follow-up. Do the spin. Thank you. No poise break. Come on now. I was gonna use it. Oh, now you do the poise break when I had no FP. That's fine. It worked out. Except you can parry. I mean, parrying Gandhi is actually kind of cool. Def hard if you didn't parry there. Yeah, I didn't parry him much, but like, he's still a great boss fight. Still a great boss fight. How does a Phantom bleed? He doesn't bleed. You probably saw like the blood flame. Okay, you go away. Nice. Get her out of here. Okay, level up. This one's gonna go equal points into strength and vigor. 30 in each? Yeah. Then we'll go, once we go to 35, then I'll probably start leveling up more arcane. Because I'll probably benefit more of arcane at that point. Actually, but leave that on, and then fuck it, here it is. I have to switch a whole bunch. Okay, Morgotts against Morgott. Should be an easy clap. Easy game. I thought I had the spacing. That's the spacing. There we go. Great club. Only run, actually be pretty easy. No, no, no. Stop. Stagger. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I committed. And we got there. So that was hard. Hard game. That was challenging. Am I fat rolling? No, no. Cool. Is there any more endurance? It doesn't consume much stamina, so we're going to stay at 15 endurance for the remainder of the playthrough. That's really cool. Yeah, Morgott got clapped. That was not good for him.
Tell me you are
He didn't even get a chance to do his second phase.
So I'd like to the flame then and guide you. Shall I to let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts. Your ambitions,
35, 32,
principles you would follow.
35 dexterity. Just so I can have the minimum requirements. That's cool. Okay. Now at this point, we're just gonna go run all the way to the fire giant. And then we're gonna go get the... Gotta go to the Morgotts palace to get the +10. And the white mask as well. How much poise damage does the charge R2 on the Great Club even do? A decent amount. A decent amount. Gold Firefly. But the good thing about it is like it's actually like relatively quick. Because all it does is like just slam the weapon down. It's actually a pretty quick heavy attack. So it ain't that bad. Ain't that bad. Good choice for poise breaks after a faithful day. When the flame of the red mains got nerfed. Yeah. That Asher War is different. That shit was different. That was way too easy. Nowadays you have Flaming Strike, which is very similar. Doesn't have that same poise damage, but... it still performs just as well. I missed the fucking old ragdoll effects. This is sad. Right now, the next run I'm going to be doing is going to be the Star Scourge Greatsword run. If I finish this run early enough, I could probably just do it today. Tier list of stats, I smell engagement. A tier list of the stats. That's, I don't know. Like, they're all useful. It's like doing the ranking video of the starting classes today, honestly. Probably even, like, less... probably even more useless. Faith is top tier over everything. I could probably rank them. I could rank the stats. I don't know. I could rank them, I guess. I mean, to be fair, I kind of did rank them already, right? I did like a build ranking. So like I was ranking all the builds. It's like pure strength builds, quality builds, faith strength builds. That's still like my highest viewed video, by the way. I think I was like over... I think it almost has almost like 800,000 views. Which is fucking crazy. I remember making that video. I was like, oh, this is gonna be a cool idea. I was not expecting it to like be that good. Never. Yeah, Vigor's probably your best stat, yeah. If I had to rank them, it'd probably be the Vigor number 1. Faith number 2. I don't know. It just depends on your fucking build, I guess. For me, like, I don't ever, like, I rarely ever, like, level up Minded Endurance. Like, most of my playthroughs, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but, like, I go to, like, 15 Minded Endurance, like, max. Like, even a fucking this weapon skill that consumes 40 FP, I don't really see myself going over 15 Mind. Like, I don't really care. I think when I used... I forgot what weapon skill I used, but I think I went to 20 Mind at one point. And depending on the weight of the weapon, I might go to 20 endurance. But, like, I rarely go higher than that. But I'm always putting a little bit of points to faith so you can use, like, the buffs and stuff. Because, like, flame burning strength, like, just benefits almost every single run. Cause like, I'd just rather have like damage and health over like a bigger FP ball. Which honestly like hurts me a lot. Cause there's plenty of times where I just need more FP. I might go to 20 mind, who knows, we'll see. If I end up going into more mind, it's always like towards the like later end of the playthrough, because I want to get to like 40 vigor as soon as possible, but like also equally level up my damage at the same time. Honestly, I don't even benefit at all really going into 35 fucking dexterity. Actually, it's the minimum requirement, so yeah, true. At this point, I can get a plus 10 weapon, so I do benefit somewhat. Mind and endurance B tier, vigor S, and all the others A. Yeah, I guess. Probably. Oh, damn. There'll be some, like, elitists being like, oh, you don't really need vigor. Just dodge. Damage is way more important. You got a lot of engagement if you put one stat into the C tier, yeah. Even when I do have, like... I think engagement doesn't really equate to, like, views. I don't think it does. Because there's plenty of videos that I have where there's, like, so many different comments. Like, hundreds of fucking comments. And it still doesn't really get good viewership sometimes. Like, there's a last video I made, like the top 10 worst things about Elden Ring, or top 10 things Elden Ring got wrong. There are hundreds of fucking comments. I don't think that thing even has over 10,000 views. So it just depends. I mean, if it was a video that I made a year ago, maybe it would be, but... I think engagement is a hoax. I think YouTube lie when they say... comments help the algorithm. Because I've had videos that get like really good viewership and barely any comments. It is interesting though. It is interesting. Don't actually make bad content for engagement. I never make bad content. When is the last time I made bad content? Never. And also it's on purpose. Sometimes I purposely make bad content. In that case, it's just a shitpost. It's all subjective anyway. Some people actually really like rivers. It's good, but I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, it depends when you start talking about things like objectively. That's when it starts to differ. So if someone says like, I really like Rivers of Blood, it's really fun, I'll be like, okay. That's cool. But when I say like video, when I'm talking about Rivers of Blood, I'll be like, I don't like the way it performs because there's better alternatives for certain types of areas, but... And there are more situations where I'd rather have the alternative than Rivers of Blood. Because at that point, we're talking about things that's not just subjective. You're pretty hard on yourself in your review of your other video. I mean, to be fair, if I watch some of my older videos, I'd be shitting myself all the time, so... Is there anything like a bad video and just having like mid opinions? Like for the time for when that video came out, when I was talking about my tier list of all the weapons, that was like over a year ago. It wasn't too bad. Like the opinions were okay. Some of them were just kind of trash. Like especially about the Bolter Grand Sax, the Serpent Hunter. Marius Executioner Sword as well. I was just not informed of those weapons completely, or just I was sleeping on them. Yeah, like early on, because like everyone has wanted me to review all the weapons. So like at first I reviewed the curved swords because I played a lot with the curved swords, and then people started asking for more and more because that video ended up getting like, you know, so many views. And then people started asking for more and more weapon classes. So at that point I was like, okay, I might as well just do all of them. So I used Cheat Engine to drop all the weapons on my character, and I was testing them out. I was playtesting them, but like I didn't like playtest them super duper hard. I was like testing them out on Steven, maybe like one boss for about like 5 to 10 minutes, and then I had to just like review it. So basically I reviewed all the weapons with like 5 to 10 minutes worth of experience. Obviously some more than others, but that's where the issue actually really came into play. But the information was still useful to a lot of people because I was still talking about like the damage numbers, and like that information was not on like any wiki. Because not even like the wiki had that information. So I was like offering different stuff and going over different scalings and things like that. I subbed because you're the first thing to say anything good about the Iron Cleaver. Yeah, I remember making a video on PvP, I think it was. Like way back. Way back. Because I was expecting it to be shit. Because like I had like a very funny looking moveset, and then I used it. I'm like, wait a minute. This is actually good. Like, this is actually good. It's performing really well. And there's charged heavy attacks as well, just roll catch in PvP. So yeah, it's a very solid weapon. I pick this up first, then you can kill me. Actually, I can kill you. Never mind. 1 HP clutch. Let me drink this. Fuck healing. Oh. I thought I had it. As soon as he's a charged RTO sold. Lucky to get a drop in my first playthrough. Never let it go after the weapon potential. Yeah, I don't really care much for it in PvE because I'd rather just use the Stone Club or just the regular club because it has like the exact same moveset, but hammers are just better than axes in PvE because strike damage, and you just get way more poise damage as well. So if you just use a Stone Club, you're going to be doing more damage and more poise damage. And you get like a very similar moveset. And you have like a quicker heavy attack, which is probably better. Whereas like the charging heavy attack that the Iron Cleaver gets is probably more of a PvP thing. Definitely more of a PvP thing. Okay, let's go to Morgotts Palace. Speak to my guy Vari. Do his little shitty quest line. Malekith is so possible, I got him to like 25%. Nice. Yeah, he doesn't have much health. Just gotta stay close to him. You just memorize his moveset, that's all it is. That's all boss fights are in these games. Just memorizing the moveset. I wish I could just kill him and then steal the fucking medallion. So I don't have to do the fucking questline. Why can't I cut off his finger instead? What a silly game. Okay. I'm upgrading the Mimic tier for a better distraction. You go ahead, my guy. You enjoy the game how you seek fit. For the first playthrough, I liked how it looked. Swapped to the golden epitaph for the undead later. Yeah, I used the golden epitaph and the Mikilla Night Sword in my first playthrough. Because I really wanted to go with the holy build. I was so excited. It's like, oh, holy. Not only did I manage to find, like, the worst fucking holy weapons. So unfortunate. So unfortunate. I couldn't find anything else. Couldn't find, like, Siluria's tree. Couldn't find the Envoy's Longhorn. Not even the Halo Scythe. I don't think I even got the fucking Wing Scythe. Because I actually didn't go to the Weeping Peninsula until later on. Because my first playthrough, I saw like there was like a big ballista, right? That was like blocking you from actually entering the bridge. And I got hit one time like, okay, clearly I'm not supposed to come here. And I didn't actually bother like trying to cross the bridge because I thought it was like guaranteed D's gonna get hit. I don't know why I thought that. So I actually didn't go to the Weeping Peninsula until like... after I beat the fucking game, basically. I was like, wait a minute, there's a whole area down there. Forgot that. Okay. Slots from the Iron Cleaver to the Flame Art went from there. Yeah. I pretty much went holy for the entire playthrough. Had like a Sacred Infusion on like... I was power stancing some Curve Swords. And went with like a Sacred Infusion. Because I wanted to do holy damage. I think I had like... Sacred Blade. And then I found the Mikilla Night Sword on the Golden Epitaph. I'm like, cool, more holy swords. That's so cool. Then I power stance those two. So thankfully I actually power stance like weapons that were actually good power stance, like the Curse Sword and the Straight Sword. With the holy damage. So yeah, needless to say, Malekith and Radagon were pretty difficult. Pretty difficult. But I did them. Without summons. Managed to do it somehow. Yeah, Malekith was not fun though. What do you think of the Roller Greatsword and its Ash? I think the Roller Greatsword is good because it does decent damage. I think it still needs to get a buff though because the Ash of War, it does do frost build-up, but it's not enough frost build-up. Because what does it do exactly? Because it needs to get more. It either needs to, when you use the Ash, either buff it with frost damage or you get passive frost. Or actually leave like a chilling mist effect. Royal Greatsword. If it left like a chilling mist effect where actually did proc frost easier, it would be nice. But how much frost does it do? Its frost build up is... So the explosion for the frost build up is about 60. Which is like... With bosses, they have like hundreds of fucking frost build up. Or frost thingy. So like it takes like so many different weapon skills to actually do that amount. But the weapon skill itself does decent damage. You get good hyper armor as well. I said the entire combo does 115. We have to hit with the weapon itself and then do the explosion. And hitting on the weapon might be a bit difficult. So yeah, for the most part, if it did like a chilling, if it left like a chilling mist, it'd probably end up being a lot better. I probably like it a lot more. Or if it just had passive frost with the weapon itself. Because you only can do frost with the weapon skill. Which sucks ass. Anyway. See ya, Irina. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I was a pure face build. Yeah, same. I was like, why is my lightning spear doing more damage to my weapons? It's going up against an 80% to resist enemy. But yeah, for the most part, I don't really care much for the Roller Greatsword though, because of that issue. Because with Colossal Swords, they're just like much better options. Or if I want like a Frost build, there's just much better options. Because if I'm ever going to go with like a Strength Frost, you just, I don't know, you can use so many different things. procs Frost quicker.
You've come and with this a knight. Now,
It's not bad though.
this no
But I really don't know why it doesn't get passive Frost, because it gets like what? It gets a C scaling in intelligence, right? Yeah, C in both strength and intelligence. It actually gets more magic damage than physical. So more magic than physical. How much FP does he use? 20 FP, so that's not much. Yeah, all it needs is passive Frost.
never forget where it is what you have.
Wait, give me the other thing. Thank you. High level HP regen on Black Flame and Black Flame Blade. I forget what my first playthrough was, honestly. I'm not sure if I still have gameplay of it from back in the day. Of what spells I was using. That was a long time ago and I've used plenty of builds since, so... All I remember was what weapons I was using, basically. And then after that, when like it hit like New Game Plus... Well, not really New Game Plus, like when I was like doing any extra shit that I missed, the weapons I was using was a Sacred Relic Blade, or Sacred Relic Sword, and the Golden Order Sword. More fucking mid-holy options. I mean, Sacred Relic Sword's not too bad, but... they're far from being the best holy weapons. I just want to know what my first playthrough would have been like if I found like a... Or if I just end up using one of like the fucking great weapons that I found. Like what would it have been like if I actually went through the game with like the Blasphemous Blade? Or the Bloodhound Fang. Or Siluria's Tree even. Wonder what it would have been like. I wonder. About to ruin my night fighting Electo. What does that mean? Dodge, dodge, dodge. Cool. I used strength into my first playthrough, finished the game FSB before it was nerfed. Oh, the Falling Star Beast, yeah. One good take that I had at the very beginning of the game there is when I was testing out all the colossal weapons, I put the Falling Star Beast at number 1. That was a good take. That was before like any video was made about it. So that was a good take. Something I look back on and be like, you know what, that was good. Good job, I wasn't all stupid. Because for the most part, if I went back to those like ranking videos of the weapons, I'd probably like disagree with like 90% of it. Okay. That's the 10. I was gonna go get the Somber 9. Get my weapon to max. My new thing is using a random number generator to pick from all the weapons in the game, then again for an Ash of War. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I want to do a run where, like, you have those mods that change up your weapon every, like, 10 seconds or some shit. I want to do one of those. I don't know where the fuck to find that mod, or who actually has that mod, but I do want to try that out. Because that would be a very cool run to do. Hopefully it means that they actually stayed, like, leveled up as well. Or like it randomizes like your weapon, like every 10 seconds it just changes up. I forgot who did that run. I think it was like Lil Aggie or some shit. But somebody did that. It wasn't just a regular randomizer, it was like. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck to find that mod. Anyway, we finally have a +10 weapon. Now we can kill the fire giant. Actually, not just yet. Not just yet. We're gonna go get the white mask. We'll go get the white mask and then we'll go kill the fire giant. He commissioned some of the mods for himself, so I'm not sure if they're public. Understandable. Understandable. I need to get in some good terms with him. Like, hey, bro. We're kind of like the same person, right? We kind of do the same content. We're basically best friends. Care to share some of your mods? I'll give you a shout out. He'll definitely take up that opportunity. Die. Die. Damn, he almost killed me. One more light attack, I would have fucking died. If he did a bit more bloodlust build up, I would have died too. Been just spammed R1 and actually worked out for him. Good for him. Anyway, that's that white mask acquired. Okay, now we have everything for the entire playthrough. There's nothing else that we need. Max weapon, golden veil, flame growing strength. We have the tears that we want. We have the armor that we want, and every talisman. Now at this point, it's just killing the bosses. Hold up. Ah, fuck it. You know what? Who cares? I was gonna use my boss, but I think I need more FP. So we're gonna save our buffs. Nice dodging skills. How do I do it? I'm so amazing. Just gonna stay at full health. I should have just got on my fucking horse, like, after I did the dodge. Really? If I can get a couple of blade procs, GG. Nice, the poise break, we take those. How much damage does this do? Actually, it's still a decent damage. Nice. Very nice. I would like to punish that, but it's way too inconsistent, so I'm not gonna bother. Oh my god, how did that... How did you not explode? Okay, if you could just bleed out just one more time. Oh my god. Oh my... I fucking hate this boss fight. Uses his hand like one time. Dodges. Then rolls away. Even when I'm still in front of him. Okay, I thought he was gonna do the follow-up, that's why I didn't bother. Dodge that. Dodge that one. Okay, just stay here. This is fine. That's not fine. That's not fine. Double chug. Wait, did he bleed out? I wasn't paying attention. I think it did. Dodge that. Hit him in the eye. Fine. Fuck you then. Stop fucking dodging my shit! Bro. Why is he like this? Oh. This is just fucking silly. Oh my god, I walk into him and he's doing... Can you attack me now? Please? Oh my god, please. How do you just move your hand all the time? Honestly, I probably should have just fucking went underneath him. I shouldn't have bothered. What a waste of time. Thankfully, you can still do it without FP. Thankfully. Anyway. Easy fight. Easy fight. One of the best ranges of the curved greatswords too, right? I think it's the best. It's the lightest curved greatsword and it has the most range. My fellow humanoid entity. What's going on, bro? How are things? How's life being a human and all? How's breathing and stuff? Is it cool? You're the guy from the thing on the website? That is me. That is true. I'm the guy from the thing on the website. That is correct. He probably saw me on OnlyFans. Came straight over to my Twitch. Real shit. Commander Niall? Why the fuck would I do that? I kind of want to like finish this run and then do another run. It's either I finish the run, do another run, or like just do all the bosses in this run. Even then, I'm not gonna have a... I don't know. I'll probably do another run either way. We'll speedrun Godskin Doer. It should be an easy run, honestly. Because at the moment, I have my list of Remembrance boss weapons. This is what it looks like currently. This is what it looks like currently. This is absolutely not true. We're getting rid of Hand of Millennia. That's, I thought it was actually better than Malekith's Black Blade, but Malekith's Black Blade is actually better. So Hand of Millennia is actually 7. But this is what it looks like at the moment. I think based on what's happened so far, I think the Morgott's Curse Sword is better than Marika's Hammer. I'm not sure if it's better than Dragon King Cragblade. I have to go look back at the gameplay. Malekith is dead. Nice. Good job. Congrats. Great memories of the Fire Giant and defend him, but objectively I know he's miserable when actually fighting him. I honestly... I don't remember my first experience with the Fire Giant. I really don't. I think I've forgotten like a lot of my first experiences. I think Godskin Doer, I still remember fighting the Godskin Doer and being this outrageous fighting these motherfuckers. Because I just had a couple of holy straight swords just fucking fighting them. I knew nothing about the fucking sleep mechanic. The game just came out. And either way, I wasn't fucking watching any videos anyway to beat the game. So yeah. Using a couple of holy straight swords when they're actually resistant to holy. That's just doing regular ass standard damage. against bosses that like to revive themselves. Nowadays I can do it pretty easily. That shit was terrible though. Have a question for you, because in your ranking from the thing on the website, you said that you don't really like the Elden Ring bosses, so I wonder why you do the challenge runs if you don't enjoy the best thing about them. Because I like the game itself. Look, I hate them. I hate the bosses. They're the worst ones. They're terrible. But it's still not too bad, right? It's hard to explain. It's a video game. I'm playing a game still. So it's a bad video game Elden Ring boss. So they're not enjoyable compared to like doing other boss fights that are actually good. But it's not like it's a bad real world experience, you know? So I still enjoy playing the game. And relatively speaking, therefore I actually enjoy fighting bosses like the Fiery Giant and Godskin Duo. But obviously, like, the context behind me hating the bosses is that compared to the other ones, they're just the most obnoxious. It's like the same energy as, like, that person that rages against, like, fucking playing PvP in certain games. Like that one League of Legends player that just argues about the game all the fucking time, but plays it every single fucking day. I guess you can, like, associate that with addiction, but it's just shit like that. But there's plenty of things I like about the game outside of the bosses. Because for me, the best thing about the game is not the boss fights. I like build variety. I like testing out different weapons and stuff. Because that actually makes me happy and excited. Actually, I was going to go into Arcane, wasn't I? Yeah, I like making builds and stuff. And testing out new things. And challenging myself and stuff. That shit's cool. But I also like to complain. It's very therapeutic. So my opinions are probably not that drastic compared to everybody else's in terms of, like, how I fucking criticize the game and stuff like that. I'm just, like, more vocal about it. That's all it is. I think the bosses slap ass. I love them so much. I started doing a rune level 1 plus 0 run recently. I fought Radahn. It took me 15 hours, but I loved it. That's great. That's great. Look, Radahn is actually a good boss fight, though. I could do that run. I'll be complaining the entire way, but as soon as that boss fight's done, I'll be like, that was great. I loved it. But, like, when you're doing it, you just be complaining the entire time. Like, right now, I'm gonna fight this trashy-ass boss. I'm gonna complain the entire time. But then after it's done, I'll be like, that was cool. Did I lock myself out of the Shining Grounds? No, the Shining Grounds are still there. I actually never knew you actually could go to the underground area even before. Because my first time going to the Shining Grounds, I did it afterwards. Because I actually never knew you could go there. I didn't find it. Obviously, I was playing through the game blind. Holy shit, that fucking damage. Okay, this is gonna be fucking easy. They're weak to slash and they're fucking very weak to bleed as well, so... Do an attack. Why do you never give me the... There you go. Do your second phase. You know what? I'm gonna attack you now. Oh, he does that when you attack him? You can actually stop him from... I never knew that. I never knew that. Okay, pro tip. If you want to stop him from doing the rolling attack, you just hit him. Even me fighting like this boss for maybe like 50 hours. I probably have like at least 50 hours fighting this boss. You still learn some new things. That's cool. Oh, and the poise break, you'd love to see it. GG. GG. Easy game. Thanks for coming. This is definitely better than Marcus Hamill. 100%. 100%. Talk about that run. I'm stuck on the fire giant. Usually enjoy him, but the attempts takes 20 minutes. Is so awful. Yeah, because you have a lot of health. Like, if I would have... I mean, there's plenty of things I'll change about the fire giant, but the worst thing is that in the second phase, there's no point. He keeps rolling away, and you don't do good damage even to his hand. In the first phase, you can actually do pretty decent damage. But the second phase starts, there's, like, no way to do, like, just as good of damage. Even though he actually moves more. Which, like, doesn't make any sense. I think that's pretty silly. Like, if he's gonna move more in the second phase, you expect to actually probably even do more damage, but no, you do, like, half as much damage. Because, like, the only way to do decent damage was by hitting his hand, but, like, it's not as good as hitting his leg in the first phase. But yes, to your previous comment, nobody likes the game as much as me, but nobody criticizes the game as much as me as well, so yeah. I'm just very opinionated, and I like to talk about the game, the good and the bad. It's just my personality, I suppose. Where the fuck are we going now? Where was I? I was at Fire Miles Long, true. My biggest problem is that weird flame breath attack. Sometimes they can, like, deflect off the trees, right? It sometimes deflects off the trees. You have to, like, be in a certain point. Fun thing is, you actually don't need to be on your horse to dodge that attack. You can just outrun it. Nice jump, fucking dumbass. You can just outrun it. So if you're actually, like, worried about running too far and hitting a tree, you could probably just get off your horse and just run. It works the exact same. Fire Giant is annoying because in the first playthrough, you can't make 2 mistakes in a row for like 6 minutes. That's my problem is with a lot of these bosses, is because they're so like over-designed that you have to like memorize their moveset way more than any other boss fight in any other Souls game, right? But then they, like, simultaneously, they hit super duper fucking hard. Which is why, like, bosses like Malekith is going to be so annoying for, like, so many bosses, or so many people. Is because, like, it might take a bit to get to the second phase. And the second phase is a completely different moveset. And he just hits super duper hard. You make one mistake and you're fucking dead. Against that boss. And then every single time you got to do the first phase again. Just to get to the second phase, just for the same thing to happen. So you don't have much practice. So it's like... Which I was saying earlier, like, the way to enjoy these bosses is, like, after you fight them, like, hundreds of times, only then do they become enjoyable. Because Malekith, my first time fighting him, I fucking hated him. Godfrey and Hoaraloo, I hated him my first time fighting him. Now, I fucking love them. They're great boss fights. I could do both of them very easily without getting hit. So yeah, it's just, I feel like they should have not had as much damage. They shouldn't be doing as much damage. There's plenty of things wrong. There's plenty of things wrong with the bosses. They just do too much damage. Too much damage. There's plenty of bad things about the bosses though. I can make an entire video talking about things wrong with, like, Elden Ring bosses. I'm close to Gideon. What's the most embarrassing way to kill him? Honestly, any type of way that you kill him is always fun. It doesn't matter what you do. Just seeing him die always brings a smile to my face. So bad and inconsistent, I hate it so bad. That's what I like about you, because you chill about it. Sometimes, yeah. It deflects of anything that isn't flat terrain. Yes, it's really bad. Because I like ONS, I never really learned much, and I still beat him. But it's pretty much impossible now. Okay. Can I level up again? I don't think so. Wait. No. Either way, Malekith should get clapped pretty easily. Malekith didn't bother me at all. Almost gave up on Fire Giant and Godskin Duo, but Malekith was nothing. I mean, my first playthrough was with holy damage, so I was doing very bad damage. Because like Malekith, the trade-off is that he has like no health, right? So he does like insanely high damage, and the trade-off is that he does no health. So for me, my first playthrough, I was doing bad damage, and I'm getting like fucking one shot. I struggled a lot with Godfrey, but honestly, Horror looks pretty easy compared to everything else. My problem with Horror, I mean, I never really made a build that actually had a decent amount of vigor for my first couple playthroughs, so I had like 40 vigor, and those grab attacks just fucked me up every single time. Because he has like 10 different grab attacks that have very similar animations, but they're slightly different timings. Yeah, did I get a haircut? I got one like a week ago. Actually, it was like, I don't know, it was like 5 days ago. I think it was about 5 days ago. I got a haircut, yeah. I did just shave yesterday, though. You're probably thinking about that. Me exactly with 40 vigor? Yeah, you could probably get fucked up with 40 vigor. I mean, I have 40 vigor right now, but I recommend your first playthrough. It depends on what level you are. If you've been playing the entire game, you should be like over level 100 pretty easily at this point. You should be like level 120. At that point, you should have 50 vigor. Whereas me, I'm at 83, level 83. If I was playing through the game normally, I should be at like level 100 right now. Minimum. Because the game, it definitely incentivizes exploration. I should have fucking drank my juice first. Oh, what? I clicked the button. It's gonna use it. Ah, and again. Nice. If I'm gonna poise break, that'd be super duper cool. That hit me? I like how it doesn't consume much stamina. I'm a big fan. So this weapon skill is actually better than I originally thought. Because the stamina is definitely like the biggest thing about this. It's what made the Hand of Millennia just fucking awful for the most part. For the most part. I'll consume this. GG. Oh, that time he bled out. The last hit he bleeds out. Anyway, good fight though. Ready sort of flame out from Malekith. Had a brass shield blocking his first attack and just rolling off worked great. I don't remember how I beat him the first time. I don't remember. I just remember just not liking him. Holy damage, yes. Super cringe. Now that I have more knowledge about the bosses, most bosses, my opinion about the damage is just stop getting hit. That's kind of a very elitist take. But then I see how a lot of people actually dislike Skinny Dude with the average size weapon having more damage than Medea in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, there's plenty of things I don't like about the bosses in this game. It's just like little stuff. Like for the most part, you can still enjoy them. It'd be like a certain thing. Like when I'm fighting Millennia and then she like tanks my fucking posture break. So like there'd be an attack where I can posture break her on, but she does a hyper armor attack or a hyper armor dodge and she just eats it. That shit's just fucking annoying. Because if it was a status effect, she would get staggered. There's shit like that. And there's plenty of times, Malekith is one of them as well, when like, there are times where he might do a follow-up and he might not do a follow-up and it's just completely random. Because there'll be times where when he does like that spinning attack, oh no, when he does that slamming, that turned and slamming attack, you can normally punish that one, But then sometimes he does a follow-up afterwards. And if you try to punish it and he does a follow-up, then you're just fucking dead. So I hate like the 50-50 attacks that the bosses do sometimes as well. Because I can almost guarantee if Hyper Armor actually had like an actual like health bar, like it wasn't like Sekiro, how you had like the posture meter. If that was visible, everyone would complain about it, 100%. But because it's not visible, people don't really know what's happening. So they don't really fucking care. But that's definitely 100% a major problem. And they would have, if they had a posture meter, they would have fixed it by now. Because everyone would be complaining. No more juice for you, buddy. Oh, I love that. The last few runs have been so nice, fighting Gideon. Boy just gets clapped. Is Plassi worth it? Worth what? Worth fighting? But if you haven't fought a boss for the first time, I just do it. Just do it. Placid Deus Ex was actually my first... was probably like the only boss where I fought him the first time. I was like, wow, this is amazing. Outside of Radagon. In this game, at least. But the funny thing is... fighting Placid Deus Ex, it's kind of like the opposite with a lot of these bosses now. Fighting Placid Deus Ex for the first time was great, but now every time I fight him, I don't fucking like him. I don't like Placid Deus Ex anymore. But the first time I fought him, he was like an S tier boss. She was amazing. I loved him. But yeah, Placid Deus Ex, now I don't care for it. It's kind of like the opposite of Malekith and Godfrey. Before I didn't like him, but now I love him, so... Funny how that be. Funny how nature be like that. But I definitely recommend us fighting all the bosses, especially all the main bosses. Anything that's you haven't fought before, that's not a reskinned boss. Just do it. Experience the entire game, you might as well. Quite the snooze fest when the spectacle doesn't hit anymore. Yeah, like the whole teleportation thing was so fucking cool the first time. Then he does it again, it's like, bruh. Bruh. Stop fucking teleporting. Because when you like really look at him, he doesn't really do much. Fuck, I forgot to switch. He doesn't have like many different moves. Okay, you gotta wait like 1 second so I can actually switch this. And then probably use this as well. Thank you. Cool, now we can fight. I said now we can fight. Do the spin. I'm glad that I went to the game with this. I'm glad. Because I would have been tripping by putting it below the Maracas Hammer. Fuck. Did not predict that. Timing? Oh, fuck, that's great. Now that charge is actually really good. I thought that charge is gonna make me more annoyed for the most part, but it actually is really good. Because normally sometimes where like you only have openings where you do a running attack, even the recovery animations are nice. Jeez. Because I don't really think about it, but like the times where you have an opening to do a running attack, you can just use the weapon skill instead. And obviously it's going to do way more fucking damage. So that's cool. Oh shit. Yeah. I should have used... I hesitated, and then I did it anyway, because I'm stupid. Stay still. I said stay still. Thank you. GG. So I used like 3 FP flasks. When you have the carrying really good crest, it's really fucking good. I think without it, it would have been fucking terrible. Because I only have 15 mind. Because when you really think about it, right? Weapon skills for themselves, they don't really consume much FP. Spells consume a lot of fucking FP. I don't need Arcane anymore. Because the next bosses are not going to be... Can't proc bleed on them. So dexterity it is. Shadow, what's going on, bro? How things? But yeah, spells consume a lot of FP. But weapon skills don't really. So like there's plenty of spells in the game that consume like 20 FP. But when you think about it with a weapon skill, it's like, oh, that's too much. Look at something like Blood Flame Talons. How much FP does that consume? I think it's like 15 or some shit, right? Or 18 or some shit? I don't know, I'm pretty wrong. 12, okay, never mind. Never mind. Actually relatively cheap. What a Blood Boon. That's 13. I guess in the grand scheme of things, I think 20 FP is not too bad. Either way, weapon skills are just going to be the meta over spells. Why was I invaded by Bernal? I killed that guy? Where did you get invaded? I don't remember, honestly. The hard part trying to figure out the way down to him, plus a Dussax, you have to go... Let's look up a video, it's hard to explain. Hard to explain. A lot of people got paid today. That is true. Free agency was kind of banging. The Sun's got a pretty decent bench now. Everyone thought like we spent too much money, but like the front office actually popped off. Actually popped off. Fuck. I need FP. We just got good role players and good bench players. We didn't get like anyone flashy. I guess our biggest splash was Utah. The Japanese guy. But we re-signed some of our other good shooters. That's all we needed. We just needed the bench. We just needed the bench. Okay, why are you still not dead yet? I need more fucking FP. Okay, this might be a wipe. Honestly, can I get this off? Okay. I should probably reset this. I was gonna reset it. I keep forgetting. I needed more. I thought I was gonna do more damage to this guy, but no. Lakers have probably one of the best benches in the league right now. Yeah. Okay, I need more FP flasks. That was not enough. I need probably, yeah. I don't need 7. I definitely don't need 7. Okay. We're gonna change that up. Actually, no, fuck it. 7's fine. Actually, you know what? No, it's not. 6. 6 is fine. That's a healthy number. That's a healthy amount. And either way, I have a Starlight Shot, so... If worse comes to worse, I'll just equip that. And either way, it doesn't really matter, because I can do damage without FP. It's not much, but... It's still damage. Pelicans are absolutely... Yeah, Pelicans are tanking. Might as well just tank this year. It's not the most attractive place for free agents. Just release Zion and start again. I don't think anyone wants to be a part of... There's too much of a distraction place, right? With Zion and stuff.
Oh, the poise break? Nice. Dodge. Nice. Nice. Get my stamina back. Nice. Drink this. Stay still? I said stay still. You did not stay still. Why do I even have the Lord of Blood Exaltation even equipped? I don't need that. I mean, then again, there's nothing else to equip, so it doesn't matter. That still hit me? Ain't no way. What? That hit me too? I disagree. Okay, you know what? Let me heal up here. Thank you. Do an attack so I can punish something. That's not the one that I want to punish, because I can't. Really, dude? Bruh. When he be doing this shit, it's really annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you. Cool. Probably should have used the buff, honestly. Nah, who cares? Who cares? Two flasks left and a starlight shard. That should be enough, right? Because the thing is with this guy, he does sit still for a while, so I probably can get a poise break. If I do, that's really good. Very nice. Maybe I can get another one. Cool.
Very good.
I mean, his poise may have probably reset by now. Might as well just swim again, why not? Might as well just swim again. If you can, you might as well. Fuck it, just use it anyway. Let me consume this. I'm dead. Yeah, that was to be expected. That was really stupid. That was, yeah, that was dumb. I think I need more FP anyway. That was dumb. I don't know why I did that. I should have just healed. And then I panicked, and then the fucking shit got on my face, and then I couldn't dodge the other attack because I'm stupid. One more FP flask. So this is a boss to where it's not very good against. I'm at level 100 though. Golden Vow, Flame. Where'd you get like Millicent Prosthesis? It'd probably benefit more. I don't bother to get it though. Nice. Nice. We take those. Can I get a double slap here? Why would I? That would be too convenient. Stop doing that shit. Bro. Two. Nice, that's better. Poise break? Why didn't I poise break? Nice. Very cool. I was gonna use this. More damage, why not? That's good, that's good. Just don't do the spinning attack. Don't do the onion rings. Don't do it. What did I say? I said don't do it. Because I was about to get posture broken there. God fucking damn it. It's the curse of doing too much damage early on. Poise break, please. Oh. Go for it. Continue. Poise break. Oh, we're good. Saved. Nice. I poise break him just before Elden stars. Calculated, outplayed, outskilled, outmaneuvered. GG. He hit me, and then he knocked me into the fucking attack. That's cheating. I'll stay up for health, why not? He's gonna do the onion rings again. I can vouch you said don't do it, ringed game? Yeah, true. Like, if I say it, why did he continue to do it? You know what's crazy? Armored Core is coming out next month, and there's like zero fucking marketing for that game. Anyway, GG. Thank you for coming. Oh, fuck. Had a whole extra FP flasks. Didn't even use. GG. Oh, I used it too late. Figures. Let's go kill Millennial. Let's go kill Millennial. That should be easy. And that's how you beat the game. Only using Cursed Blood Slice. There's a showcase very soon. There'll be a ton of Armored Core stuff. Hopefully. It would be nice. Would be nice. Yeah, but this thing doesn't do much fire damage. Doesn't do much. But it would help. It would help. It would help. Because one thing I want to do is play Armored Core 4 Answer on stream. Because I haven't played that game. I want to play one. For the older games, I fucking play them in my own time because they're probably boring to watch. They're probably boring to watch, so I'm not going to stream them. One thing I should do though soon is actually do a Dark Souls 2 playthrough because it's actually on sale now. It is actually on sale, so you might as well do one. Much I love fantasy stuff, a game of the year candidate Armored Core has been Dream Fever.
There's so many fucking amazing games that come out this year. If Elden Ring actually came out this year, I'm not sure if it would have won Game of the Year. I probably still would have. I hope Tears of the Kingdom wins though. And not Final Fantasy. Not Final Fantasy. Wait, hold up, I need to drink this. I said hold up, did I not say hold up? Why didn't you listen? That was like a very similar animation. As long as it's not games like Final Fantasy and Hogwarts Legacy, which are pretty much just like interactive movies. I'll be satisfied. I want like actual video games to win Game of the Year, you know? Well, this is gonna be hard. Like, even does decent damage without FP. Like, it's actually a good attack even without FP. That's funny. Stay full health. Why not? Actually, I'll use this. Why not? Why do you do that attack? You're supposed to do that attack when I'm like far away, not close. I don't understand why you do that sometimes. Bro, this thing fucks her up, dude. Like, what the fuck? Dodge that. Like, this thing actually gives her the fucking clap. I took damage. For my 10% extra damage. Oh, fuck. The greed. The greed. That was the only attack that could have gone with her. The chance of that happening is very low, but that's fine. We get to do it again. An excellent day for Exorcism? Really? Baldur's Gate 3 has a chance. Starfield could be up there. I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 has a chance. That's not a sexy pick. It'd be, the finalists would be Tears of the Kingdom, Final Fantasy, Starfield, and probably Hogwarts Legacy. But yeah, this year for gaming has been like fucking insane. Actually fucking insane. Didn't like Hogwarts Legacy get like insane fucking reviews? I fucking hated that game, by the way. I played that shit on stream. That shit was the most boring fucking shit I've ever played in my entire life. Maybe because like it was annoying to play on stream. If I played it like in my own time, I probably would have liked it more. Is Spider-Man 2 coming out this year? That's not gonna win Game of the Year though. It's a fucking Spider-Man game. RE4 Remake, Dead Space. I don't think any remake should win Game of the Year. That should just be banned. If you have a remake, it's automatic ban. But like, all types of fans are just like feasting. All fans are feasting. There's a little bit of everything for everybody. And Souls fans are feasting as well. I mean, unfortunately, we didn't get like an Elden Ring DLC this year. But if you like, you know, you have Lies of P, Lords of the Fallen. There's Remnant 2 coming out as well. Blasphemous 2. And what else? Obviously Armored Core, because I mean, It's not really a Souls-like, but FromSoft fans are gonna play it anyway. Actually, it might have like a lot of Souls-like mechanics, because if the boss fights are similar, then that's all you gotta know. Because most of the time, people only really care about the boss fights being Souls-like. This thing is fucking stupid, by the way. This thing is dumb. Actually dumb. I think this is the best year in a long time. Maybe potentially even ever. I think the only thing that was comparable might have been like 2016 or 2017. I forget what that was year exactly. It was the one where, like, when the Switch came out with some like really good stuff, and like even like PlayStation exclusives were insane. Damn. I want us to use the thingy. Look, end of the day, games are just subjective. Most of the time, it's always up to like personal taste, right? That's just like the animation is very similar to her one when she does her like lunging attack. Not the same thing, but not the same. It's similar. I can't see what the fuck's going on. I thought I had the timing. Now I'm gonna lose the fight. GG. Okay, so let's go back to my fucking ranking. Morgotts Curse Sword. Let's put that bad boy above the Dragon King Crackblade. Oh, I think it's better than Dragon King Crackblade. Dragon King Crackblade has too much inconsistencies with its hit detection, and it's a lot more risky as well. But it has like a really good poise break potential. But you get bleed, and arguably, I think heavy thrusting swords and curved greatswords are just as good. But Morgotts is like the lightest curved greatsword, and it gets the most range as well. I think Morgotts is best. Marika's Hammer over Malika's Blackblade? I think so. We've got to try the Star Scourge greatsword. We'll probably play with that now. We do a playthrough with the Star Scourge greatsword. Play the Last of Us Part 2. I already have. That was a good game. Good game. I mean, I don't give a fuck about the gameplay of those games, but the stories are amazing. Last of Us gameplay is just straight up fucking boring as hell. I hate stealth.
Is this live on Twitch?
No, we're actually live on Kick right now. And Pornhub. Anyway, thank you for being here. Let's delete that character. Who cares? Who cares? Okay, so we're gonna go with the... what the fuck did I say? The Star Scourge Greatsword. Star Scourge Greatsword run. Obviously, we're just gonna drop it at the beginning of the game because I'm not bothered to kill Radon. What's the requirements? 38 strength, and you can't actually two-hand it to lower the requirements because it's power stanced. That's kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Slatman, what's going on, bro? How are things, man? How are things? Curious how it does. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what an Ashavor only run would be like.
Hello.
Okay. Waiting for the Dame trade to be official? Wait, is it actually... Where is he going? Is it like... Anyone know where he's going? Russell Westbrook agreed to a 2-year, $8 million deal? $4 million? That's a fucking... That's nothing. Damn. $4 million a year for Russell Westbrook? Man's taking a minimum. A vet min? Once I go to Miami? Oh, okay, fair enough. They just go to Oladipo, didn't they? And they let somebody walk. I forgot who they let walk. Heraclius. What's going on, man? I'm GG on the run. About 26 hours into my first playthrough and I'm absorbing a lot. You'll have a great time. I mean, the best part about Elden Ring for your first playthroughs is the exploration. Even if you don't like the boss fights because they get too difficult or like... There's a lot of bullshit mechanics. You'll still have a great time with the exploration. Okay. Dame for hero? Oh, damn. Confirmed? I mean, yeah, there you go. Dame to Miami. Okay, so we need 38 strength. Oh, what the fuck? I can get the strength tier, so I only need 28 strength, 12 dexterity, and 15 intelligence. I'm pretty sure the weapon skill scales off AR. So I don't need any intelligence. I can just go to 15 and stay there. Their roll can be boosted with a roll medallion. Fuck, why doesn't the wiki say anything about... Okay, using the usual input to handle this weapons results in the dual wielding both swords. Okay, heavy attacks. Okay, Starcrawler Cry will stagger and pull enemies in, utilizing... Okay, it is recommended in the situations to... Okay, what the fuck is this? Initial damage dealing AoE counts as a raw type attack. I could get the Highland Axe as well. Okay. Does anybody know what the fucking weapon skill actually scales off? Does anybody... I think it scales off AR. I'm pretty sure it's a strength-based weapon. Just like all gravity weapons. They're pretty much just going to be strength-based. So I'm just going to go into 15 intelligence, 12 dexterity, and like all my points are going to go into fucking strength. We're not going to go with faith this run. Actually, we'll go to 10 faith just so I can use flame Gremmy strength. Because what's the damage like? It does more physical damage. So I think we're still going to benefit of flame Gremmy strength. So what we need... Oh, we're probably going to go with the wretch again. We'll just go with the wretch again, honestly. Because I want 10 faith. Wait a minute. Oh, that's stupid. The wretch is the only one... the wretch is the only one that actually gives you like 10 faith. All other classes give you like less faith except for the confessor and the prophet. Which is odd because like there's other classes like the warrior that gives you like 10 in intelligence. That's not balanced from software. Wretched is. Oh, we need a name. Need a name. We're gonna do the Star Scourge Greatsword. Ash only. Need a name for the character. How do you spell Star Scourge? I think it's that. Scourge. O-U-R? I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. And the Ash is called Starcrawler Cry, right? Starcrawler Cry. Update. Cool. I don't know, we're gonna go with this guy, because he's blue. Dame Trade probably happen tomorrow? Maybe. It's probably most likely gonna happen. Because you want to go to a contender, and it makes sense. That'd be a decent backcourt though, him and Jimmy. Okay, so we're gonna use we're not gonna bother killing Radon to start the run, so we're just gonna do it beforehand. I mean, we're just gonna drop the weapon beforehand. Easy game. And that's how you do it. But yeah, it sucks. Two-handing is not gonna lower the requirements. That's a major L. Major L. So I'm gonna have to go to 28 strength, which is easy enough. 15 int and 12 dexterity. Bruh. Okay, so what's the weapon skill? What talismans are gonna be using? So... So Warrior's Jar Shard. The Royal Medallion. Wait, what's the FP cost? Oh, it's the same thing as the Morgotts sword. It's 20 FP, so definitely carrying Filigree Crest. That's a bit too expensive as well. We'll see. We're gonna get the Highland Axe also to boost the damage. Where do you get the +5 strength talisman? What's it called? The heirloom? What the fuck's it called? Whatever the strength one is called. I'm gonna have to go into endurance this run as well because heavy weapon. It weighs 20 units. Oh, the Ford and Caleb, we get Lion's Claw, yeah, true. Maybe. It's just +5 to strength. Who knows? But if we're running low, we're definitely gonna get the Ritual Sword Talisman as well. That's pretty much, that's it, right? That's 4. Yeah. So Ritual Sword Talisman, Warrior Jar Shard, carrying Filigree Crest, and the Royal Medallion. And the Royal Medallion is in the Limgrave Tunnel, correct? We can just get like a helmet or some shit that boosts our strength. Where's like the... Is it the Omen Killer Mask that gives you +2 to strength? I forget. Yes, Lion's Claw is very good. On some places I've been, it's not clear to me if I'm actually underleveled or just supposed to be difficult when the random mobs take like 4 to 5 hits instead of 1 to 2. You can go look up a guide in terms of like level, what level you have to be at. So what area you're at? What area you're at? Because if you're at Caelid, it's kind of like some of the balancing's kind of weird. Some of the balance is kind of weird. Either way, you can just do some like rune farming. I did have a video of how to get overpowered very early. It does require a little bit of skill, apparently. I thought it was like an easy run to do because you have to... I mean, the hardest thing you have to do is kill in the Godskin Noble, which I have a way to do it pretty consistently, but a lot of the comment section saying it was too hard, even though I just use sleep pots. The Omen Mask. Yeah, where did I get the Omen Mask from? This run is going to be cake. We'll see. Radagon's Sorcerer wouldn't be awful for this, I guess. Look, either way, I just need, what's that? 28. 28 strength. 15 and 12. So basically, I'm not going to have any fucking vigor for like the first part of the run. I'm not going to have any vigor. I'm going to be at 10 vigor for like most of it. But thankfully, my damage would be good. Maybe. We'll see. The Omen spoke with that weird guy next to the Lionel set. Oh, okay. Did you just kill him? That's not bad. Yeah, because I'm going to get the strength knots here. Obviously, because that's going to give me +10. So I only need 28 strength. So I'll just go to 28 strength, 15 intelligence, and 12 dexterity. And I'll use the Warrior's Jar Shard. Get the Carrying Filigree Crest. Royal Medallion, Highland Axe. Starscourge has a good rolling attack. I wish it had the regular... I wish it had the option. I guess when you one-hander, you can do the poking attack with a crouch. But the best and worst thing about this weapon is that you can actually, like, you know, the power stance moveset is different, right? You can power stance it within itself. just by two-handing. Because that can actually be pretty annoying and bad for strength builds because you don't get that benefit of like two-handing a strength weapon. And you don't get his crouching attacks when you two-hand it as well. The imp head is also 2 strength. Where do you get that from? Is that closer? That's a rare drop. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. We don't do rare drops. All my homies hate rare drops. Can you parry any of the attacks? I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know what you can parry in this game. I haven't really done parrying in this game. Haven't really done it. Oh, the armor stroke is +3? Okay. That's cool. We'll use that. I feel like they should have like lowered the strength requirement. I mean, then again, you pretty much there's 2 weapons there, so I guess it makes sense. Guess that makes sense. But it's unfortunate that you can't like two-hand it to lower the requirement. That's fine, I guess. But in terms of boss, we're just going to use Golden Vow and Flame Going Strength again. But we just use the Golden Vow spell. Or the Ash, not the spell. Because... Actually? No, we can use the spell. Because I can just use this again. Use the Faith Nut tier. Because I'll get this... Well, what tiers would I actually benefit off? I could get the Magic tier, right? True. I think it scales off AR. But like, look how much magic damage it does. It doesn't really do much. I think I'll still benefit off the Magic tier. Yeah, I think the Magic tier is going to be better. I know what you guys think. It's either 15% more magic damage, but I feel like it's going to be doing... If it scales of AR, that's not much. So 50% of like less than half of my AR. It's either I do that or I use the Faith tier so I can use the Golden Vow spell. Which compared to the Ash of War, it's like 3% more damage. But it lasts twice as long. Which is stronger, Twin Blade Bleed Power Stance or Curved Sword Bleed Power Stance? I mean, the Twin Blades have the better jumping attacks. Because it's like the exact same fucking thing, but you have this more range and more damage. So the Twin Blades would be better for that, but like... You're going to be using a lot of running attacks as well, so I think the Curved Swords are better. Because like also gets really good running attacks, whereas the Twin Blade Power Stance running attacks are not that good. Elden Ring 10 could be released, and I could bet money that you will be doing some random ass Elden Ring 1 runs at No, absolutely not. Gonna be up with the fucking times. If there was a Elden Ring 2 or a DLC that came out, I would not be doing any of this shit, I can guarantee you. But since there's like a dead period and a downtime in this game, I might as well just test out all the stuff and actually do playthroughs of them. Because I have like tested them all out. But I haven't done playthroughs. What you do more? You get more damage out of a Twin Blade. You get more damage out of a Twin Blade. Like me, personally, if I'm going with a Blade build with either Twin Blades or Curved Swords, I'm pretty sure you're going to get 1 Scavenger's Curved Sword per playthrough, right? So if you have a way to getting 2, you can go with a Curved Sword because like the running attacks are better. But if you're doing just new game, probably go with the Twin Blades because you can get Eleanor's Pole Blade, and Eleanor's Pole Blade is fucking amazing. Royal Medallion, yeah, we're gonna get the Royal Medallion. Yeah, we're getting the Royal Medallion and the Highland Axe. And the Highland Axe, but I was just wondering what my second crystal tier is gonna be. Because my options for my second crystal tier is either the Faith tier or the Magic tier. Twin Blade is better than Scavengers. The Bubble tier, that's the most fucking useless thing for this run. I'm not doing level 1. Absolutely not. I'm here to do damage. I'm not here to have good defenses. I want damage. Hard DPS at least. It's objective. If you're using the Eleanor's Pole Blade, then I think Twin Blades are better. But if you don't really care about using like the weapon skill of the Eleanor's Pole Blade, then the Curve Swords are better. Because Scavenger's Curve Swords are just... I mean, Curve Swords Power Stance are just better than Twin Blades Power Stance. Just better. The Twin Blades might have better jumping attacks, but like the entire moveset of the Curve Swords are just fucking incredible. The running attacks, light attack combo. It's all goated. You aren't supposed to Power Stance Twin Blades, I don't think. Yes, you are. Because the jumping attacks are good. R1 spam? No. Yeah, because they're not that good. You're just best doing jumping attacks. But whereas if you have Curve Swords, you can do everything because it's all good. So that's a negative side to the Twin Blades because the rest of the moveset's not as good. But it doesn't matter what the fuck you do with the Curve Sword, this is going to be amazing. And obviously using jumping attacks can be kind of risky because it's still like a longer animation. So there's plenty of times where you can only have enough opening to do a running attack or a light attack. Use Howl? No. I don't know why motherfuckers always say use Howl. Has like a 33 fucking faith requirement. Very rarely am I doing a playthrough where I'm getting 33 fucking faith. And even if I am, I'm probably just gonna use Flame. Unless I'm doing like a pure holy run. Then maybe I'll use Howl. I'm using an intelligence weapon. Not intelligence, a strength intelligence weapon. Motherfucker says use Howl. Fuck Joseph, he's not. I'm not using that shit. Jump up. Probably won't ever use that, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. He can use Hell. You hurt his feelings, he'll be fine. He'll survive. Someone tested it. Flame Grabbing Strength boosted Stormcaller card by 13%, which is about 1/3 is magic damage. Okay, 1/3 is magic damage. So 15% of 1/3 is not much. What's 15% of 30%? Someone do the math. I have depression. Just be happy, lol. 4.5. Okay. So 4.5% more damage. Or my other option is going into Faith. And using Golden Vow spell compared to the Ash of War, which actually does 3.5% more damage, but has 2.5% more damage negation. And lasts twice as long as the Ash. Options. Hello? I'm stuck. Can you help me? I do not know. Honestly, we'll probably go with Golden Vow. I think Golden Vow is the play. The spell. So probably go with the Faith tier. Because they boost your entire damage by 3% more, which is probably going to be better. Because some bosses actually might have more like elemental resistances. And it's going to be lighter as well because I'm going to use like a seal. Which takes up less weight than like a dagger would. Probably saves like one whole unit. Weight unit, but that's definitely beneficial. Fuck, I just hurt my hand. Injury. Sub. Adding to the challenge run. Fuck your hand? I've tried. Is there an armor set that boosts this damage? No. I don't even know why I asked that question. Just in case. Just in case. This actually does, I think it does like 40% more damage to gravity-based enemies, so actually can fuck up the Falling Star Beast pretty quickly. So that would be cool. That might be like the first enemy we actually end up fighting as well. When is the DLC for this shit game? Honestly, probably next year. I think they honestly forgot about it. I'm not gonna lie. They're probably focusing on Armored Core. Honestly, they're not even doing that, because there's still no marketing for that game. Apparently there's gonna be something soon. I don't know. There hasn't been a single fucking update for this game in like 2 months, which is very upsetting as well. I had like such a fucking clown take. I thought when patch 1.09 came out, I was like, oh, hopefully we get like a patch like this size every single month leading up to the DLC. 3 months later, we did not get that. Confirmed that did not happen. Gonna play Elden Ring until 2024? Yeah. We're gonna continue to play Elden Ring. I mean, thankfully, Armored Core comes out soon, and I kind of want to do, like, make videos on Armored Core. I wish there was, like, a quicker version for the Star Scourge Greatsword and a charged version. That would be really fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. Because I could use the Godfrey's icon to do more damage. 'Tis sad. We'll see how this goes, though. I'm not sure how well it's gonna go. One thing I do know is that you get a lot of hyper armor. It can do decent damage. But it's like such a long animation. And there's plenty of enemies that are not gonna get sucked in. And Godskin Duo is definitely gonna be one of them. Fuck those guys. Fuck the Godskin Duo. I don't know why the skinny guy doesn't get staggered. Like, obviously you can posture break him quickly, but the skinny guy doesn't get staggered. You can stagger someone like the Draconic Tree Sentinel. With like a charged, like a fucking lion's claw with a hammer. You can stagger him. But, the Godskin Apostle? Nope. Nope. Can't do that. So July 13 or so is when they were due for the next ER patch. If they kept it as a current slowing pace, it has been 2 months on the dot, then 3 months. And then this will be 3 months from the secondary patch. Wait, so they always like do an update around about the 13th? Is that like the trend? Interesting. That would be cool. If we did get something in the 13th. It's always a Thursday or usually near the middle of the month. The 20th makes sense too. I hope you are correct, my friend. Because I still haven't fucking found patched Golden. I'm Sacred Order. Or fixed like anything in this game, honestly. The big sad. The big sad. I have plenty of ideas as to how to fix this game. Not fix, but like improve the game. Just consult me. I'll do it for free. I'll give you my ideas for free. In fact, they're already on the internet. You can go look at them. I need to get in touch with Bandai Namco. Honestly, Bandai probably don't do shit. It's been how many years and I still haven't fixed the fucking stupid loading intro screen. It's still bright and white as fuck. Flashbang every single time you open up that game. It's been how many years they didn't incorporate a dark mode? You could have like added like a little patch or something like that. Takes like 5 seconds to give it a black background. Them fuckers did. It's the small things. Very unfortunate. Mortal Kombat flies in their best players for quality control.
Like bigger Nike never.
What? Joseph, what the fuck? It seems my worries were unfounded. Confirmed, better hold hands. Need to get on that list for the ER DLC. Flies their best players for quality control? Should I just like send like a random fucking email to Bandai? It's okay, if you guys need help with anything in terms of like quality testing or something like that for Elden Ring, I have 1600 hours minimum at least. And the majority of the hours is testing out the game itself. So if you guys like need any a hand, because I can assume that the developers don't have enough time to play the game because they're working very hardly on the DLC. So if you want to pay for a ticket to fly me out, imagine if we had like a vlogging stream at FromSoft headquarters and I talked to Miyazaki. How the fuck did you jump over that, by the way? I never knew that AI was that smart. That thing can jump over a little rock. It recognizes that a rock was there. I'm just assuming 1600. I think it's about that much. I don't think it's... Damn, he went in the opposite direction. Maybe the AI is not that smart. Never mind. It's about that much. But it's 1600 hours in testing out just different stuff. Like, I'd never done like a new playthrough, just a casual playthrough, testing out or playing the things that I've already played through. It's always something new. And I have my fair share of PvP in this game as well. I haven't done PvP in like months, but I have at least a couple hundred hours. Yes, 97% of the community is definitely viable, I agree. There's plenty of viable stuff. 54,000, yes, this is definitely the correct way to start off your run. In terms of getting runes if you're struggling. You just go get a gold pickle falfoot, which you can get 2 very early on. You bait him off the ledge, he jumps off. You consume it, 54,000, then you keep running back and farm this ball, which gives you about 2,000 every single time. Until the buff wears off, then it only gives you like 1,900. It's always quicker to teleport back, but when you teleport, you actually lose the buff. Carl's Jr. McDonald's, we don't have Carl's Jr. over here, so I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. 2,500, I lie. You get 2,500. I think the buff lasts about like a minute 30 or some shit like that, or 2 minutes. I forget. But you can get 2 gold pickled falfoots like very early on. You can get one just when you drop down behind the first step, and you can get one like on the way to the south side of the lake, next to like that crucifix area, which is like, you know, very easy to get. Then you can use 1 gold pickled falfoot to kill this guy and farm the ball, and you can use a second one to kill Grail Cool. I managed to do it a couple more times. Hopefully I can get it off in time. Oh, the buff just wore off. That's cringe. That's cringe. What drives me nuts is people who don't understand that it's okay to sacrifice 10 AR for a weapon that fits your build concept better. Can I get a specific example about when people do that so I can agree with you? Okay, so 12 dexterity, 15 intelligence, and 28 strength. Cool. I'll save my runes for when I can go to EG to buy the Somber Stones. Cool. I'm not sacrificing half my AR for a weapon that fits my build better. 10 AR. Literally half. What a fucking major sacrifice, man. If I try to switch up my weapon and I see that number go to red and not blue, that's bad. That is bad for my build. Suggest the Omen Killer Cleaver over the Dismounter because you like how it looks. Wait, what? Oh, so you're talking about like build concept in terms of like fashion and stuff? I mean, Omen Killer Cleaver and Dismounter are two different weapons because the one does bleed. That's probably not the best example. Not the best one. Because one's a bleed-based weapon. That's not really just sacrificing AL. That could be like an entire different fucking weapon. You could be using like different spells, you could be using different talismans. You put me on the spot. Well, like, I don't know. Like, normally when someone says something like vague like that, they probably have a specific example in mind. Hence why I asked, can I get a specific example? Because I thought you had one already. Because I never heard anyone say something like that. But I understand what you're saying now. I understand what you're saying. Talk about optimizing. Not just talking about optimizing. Yeah, you're talking about like fashion and theme and stuff. Yeah, I get what you're saying now. I thought you were talking about like sacrificing AR in terms of like something else. Because my brain is always going towards like min-maxing your build. And not really a theme of your build and fashion and stuff like that. Because as you can tell by the way my character looks, fashion is very important. Obviously. Look, if there were actually some like good armor sets in this game, like a lot more cool ones, I probably would care a little bit more. Because the thing is, this is what I do. For my first playthrough of the game, I make like a semi-serious character. So I actually care somewhat about my fashion and the way my character face actually looks. And then after the first playthrough, because obviously you don't want to break the immersion with certain types of cutscenes. But after you do all that shit, that's when the abominations come into play. Like, who cares? Different experiences. Stupid looking characters. Bloodhound Fang is probably the most flexible weapon in the game. It works with every build. I mean, because you can buff it? Is that why? I don't know if it works with... I mean, I'm pretty sure a weapon that can be infused could work with every build. I feel like that's more of an option, right? It is versatile, but in the fact that... I mean, it's versatile for a somber weapon. Because you can buff it. After doing that Morgotts Curse Sword run, definitely the Bloodhound Fang is a lot better. I still think the Magma Worm Scale Sword is the second best weapon, the second best curved greatsword. And then I probably put Morgotts at third. I went full Crucible armor as soon as I knew it was possible. Because I was already using all the incantations. Didn't care about the buffs, but it helped. Yeah, when I'm using the Noble Presence spell, I wear the Godskin Noble robes because of the fashion. I'm exactly the same way. When I did my Noble Presence only run, and using those Godskin robes, that shit was disgusting as fuck. When those Godskin Noble robes are wet, from the back, it looks fucking awful. Like, it is really bad. Not sacrificing most of my AI so my character looks like Walter White. Isn't that what you want? Okay, let's grab this. We'll say that the awkward Iron Cleaver R2 run looks hilarious in full Crucible set. Okay. Something we must look into. I don't really care much about the Crucible set as to how it looks. I like the one with the horns, the Siluria one, the tree one. I like that one. I don't care much for the base one. I mean, the helmet looks kind of cool. But it doesn't really, like, match with anything. Like, the colors just are so different to everything else with the armor sets that it doesn't really fucking match. And I don't care much for, like, long robes for a chest piece. I don't like cloaks. And that has, like, those long cloaks. I don't care much for that. They got Siluria's first anyway. Yeah, I think it's easier to get, right? I forget exactly as to how you get the Crucible sets. But I think you get Siluria's off, like, the actual boss itself, or you get it on a chest after the boss. I don't think you even need to kill the boss. I think you get it on a chest afterwards, but the other one, you have to get it... I think I passed the Valiant Gargoyles. Yeah, the one in the deeper depths, so you get it after Siluria. And the dual Crucible, yeah, the one in the dungeon. That's where you get the regular one, yeah. Because I remember when I did my Crucible Incantation run, I had to go grab an armor set. And I think I grabbed the Siluria one because it was easier. Because it was actually easier to go to the deeper depths and kill Siluria than actually trying to fight the duo Crucibles with the Incantations, because that was not fucking great. I didn't think... did you have to kill the Valiant Gargoyles? Did I do that? Isn't there another way to go to the deeper depths? Strengthen 1, 2, 3, 4. Fake Moog. I think I did that. Pretty sure that's what I did. Okay. So we have a +4 weapon. I think we have the minimum requirements now as well if I use the tier. So physic, strength, faith. 20, yeah. If I use that, it will be enough. So that's cool. So we've got to go... I'm gonna get an armor set as well. I probably have to go into more endurance. Because I'm already medium load. So I might need... I don't know what the fuck to get. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. I'm gonna need to spec into endurance, mind, and vigor. I wish I could kill Grail. Because if I killed Grail, I could just put all those points. I could have like 15 in both. All three. That'd be nice. So this early part of the run is definitely going to be the hardest. If two-handing it still actually lowered the requirements, it'll be so much better. Because I could save like 10 points. I could have those 10 points into endurance in mind. Kinda nuts that gold-free Morgott fake Moog is easier than the Valiant Gargoyles. Yeah. I mean, duo boss fights are just stupid. The Draconic Tree Sentinel easier than Morgott? I don't think so. I think the hardest thing about Draconic Tree Sentinel is just the damage, but for the most part, his movesets are pretty easy. Tree Sentinel harder than Morgott. That's a good question. That's a good question. I mean, you can just cheese Draconic Tree Sentinel by, like, ledge killing him. It is my question, I know, but, like, I'm asking that question to myself now. Asking that question to myself. I hit up the Grace, right? Yeah, I did. It's not bad if you stay on the foot and stay to the shield side. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Because I'm trying to think. Like, with a regular playthrough, I think that Draconic Tree Sentinel is easier. But there's certain challenge runs where, like, Draconic Tree Sentinel is, like, so much fucking harder than, like, any other boss. I think the last two runs are proof of that. I think when I used the Morgott's Curse Sword and the Hand of Millennia, I think the Tree Sentinel was actually harder. Anyway, damn, my body is like wet as fuck. Soaking. What the fuck? I was just like, I was right fucking. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Wasting my fucking time. Fuck out of here. I need to go back and go grab that thing. I was gonna grab something. What was it? The Carrion Knight said. True. Fuck. Well, I can't go back, can I? Ugh. Church of the Cuck. Draconic is way easier. Big U. Probably answered this before, but you're gonna play... The fuck? I'm D4. S1. The fuck is D4? Is that Diablo? No. I'm not playing Diablo, no. Not my thing. I mean, it would be cool to play. I probably would like it. But, like, I don't know. I don't have the time to play all these other games that... At least Because if we're going to play a game, I want to make some content on it. And that might not be a game that I can make content on. I mean, there might be like some overlap to the Souls players. There's not going to be a whole bunch. I don't think a lot of FromSoft players. Why do you think you can't make content on it? Because I'm like not familiar with the game. I haven't played any other Diablo games. So I'll be learning it. So I'll be the one that's actually having to watch the videos, not make the videos. That's the main reason. Does not make the best content though. I mean, my subscribers and my viewer base has been based on me educating and like talking about the stuff based on like, you know, the knowledge of which I have. It hasn't been based on not knowing and doing blind playthroughs and stuff. But with games like that have like cool like build creation and stuff, it'll be cool. But yeah, nowadays I'm just playing games that I can actually have like make content on. So yeah. And it's very rare that I'm gonna stream like a separate game that's not a Souls-like as well. Like I did Final Fantasy for a bit. I did like 2 streams of Final Fantasy. Why pigeonhole yourself to ER though? Because I like the game. I like the game, and that's where my viewers are at. The viewers want to watch me play Elden Ring. Diablo looks okay, but the characters talk way too nerdy for my taste. Give me a line. Give me a line from the Diablo game that's nerdy as fuck. What's a bad Diablo line? Someone that loves Elden Ring and Diablo, I'd love watching people play Elden Ring. I'd never watch anyone play Diablo. Why is that? Is it because like it's a grinding type of game? Or it doesn't look like it'll be fun to watch, right? I didn't watch Final Fantasy because I was skillless. It's beyond the grindy? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, if it's a grinding game, then I wouldn't play it ever. Ever. You can only play, like, one grinding game. And my one grinding game that I play is, like, fucking Destiny 2. That's, like, an MMORPG. But I haven't played that game in a while because I've been fucking focusing on this one, making videos and stuff, so I haven't even had time to play that game. Gonna play Path of Exile now. That's the same shit, right? It's the same shit. I mean, I played like the first Path of Exile for like a bit and I was like, okay, I didn't care for it though. Not really. What's the differences between Diablo and Path of Exile? Like gameplay wise. Is the difference the grind or... Fuck. Shit, I forgot to fucking kill Alexander. I forgot to kill Alexander. We just hit up a Grace. GG. Rip the 10% damage. Fuck. Why did I do this? Why didn't anybody remind me? What did I pay you guys for? Let's go try and kill this thingy since I'm here. God damn it, dude. Not sure how well this is gonna go, but we'll figure it out, I guess. That's some good damage. I thought the roar was actually gonna do like almost as much as the big slam. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah. It was always gonna be a one-shot. That's unfortunate. Guild card #1 waifu? This boss is literally fucking, what do you call it? Osiris from Dark Souls 3. The exact same fucking boss. Literally the same thing. PoE makes Diablo seem like a pile of doo-doo trash. Really? Because I played the first one, I actually like made like a build, it was actually kind of fun. And if I'm playing like a grinding game and like an MMO game. How did that... What even hit me there? What even hit me there? Her elbow? What? What even happened there? She threw her fucking staff and I got hit. Even though I was underneath her. What? Kind of similar, but not even close to how the enemy scale gameplay feels. Loot drops. So is the difference the grind? But the gameplay is the same? So explain into terms in like Souls likes. Is it like the difference between... Is it like the difference between like Dark Souls and Sekiro? Or like Dark Souls to Bloodborne? That's fine. This boss is actually terrible, I'm not gonna lie. I dodged! I just didn't die. Now I'm dead though. Neither. You have to help me out here. As a Souls fan, Path of Exile is definitely better. I haven't gotten into it as much as Elden Ring still there. Playing COD versus an arena shooter. Okay. As in like an arena shooter is in like fucking like Valorant and stuff? Or like Overwatch? So Overwatch compared to COD. Same fucking thing, honestly. Same fucking thing. Okay, don't hit me. Fuck. No, don't do that. Saved! Hyper Armor Common Clutch. Pick up my 4,000 runes. Very nice. So unfortunately... we don't get the Warrior's Jar Shard for the first part of the run. Because I fucked up. I forgot to kill Alexander. But it's okay. We can use the Ritual Shield or Soul Talisman instead, which is still 10% more damage. I'm just gonna have to kill Radahn earlier. That's okay. We can get fucking overpowered early. That's okay. If you'd like EI, you'd like PoE more than Diablo, but doesn't mean that you'd like it. I mean, I played the first one. Not for long. I think I have like 30 hours into the thing. Probably not even that long. Probably have 20 hours. It's okay. But like, I'd rather just play Dark Souls. I'd rather play this game. It's fun. And I'm still not somehow fucking worn out of the game. Somehow I'm still having fun playing the game. I do playthroughs every single fucking day. I mean, it's probably people that stream the game way more than I do and play fucking PvP every single day. I have no idea how you can do that. I play PvP for like 3 hours and I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm so done. And there's guys that will PvP every single fucking day on stream. It is beyond me. But I guess people feel the exact same way of me doing this type of shit every day. There's different ways to consume the game. Because I feel like the only way to enjoy your Elden Ring PvP, if you're playing it every single day, is to like try hard that shit. Like be super fucking sweaty. So like optimize your build to like the max. Have like, you know, the correct weapons equipped and so you can like quick swap to weapons like every fucking 3 seconds. Having all the correct items. I feel like that's the only way to fucking enjoy it because everyone else is doing that pretty much. Because if you're just gonna go play Elden Ring PvP with a regular ass build, you're not gonna have the best time. You might still have a little bit of fun, but like after the first day, it's gonna get fucking boring. Elden Ring was my first Souls-like, and it's insanely good. Just variety, I think, helps. Could be wrong though. We're gonna play new games coming up soon. I'm excited for some new games coming up. I mean, variety could like help, but like for my content, like if I'm gonna stream another game, I'll probably have like 5 fucking viewers. Not gonna lie. And I don't think if and when you have a YouTube channel, if you're making content on another game, it's pretty much like starting from 0. You might start like a little bit of a foundation, so you might have like some subscribers. Like, let's just say if I made a fucking video on Diablo right now, I don't think that video is getting over 1,000 views. It's pretty much like starting again. So at the very minimum, you have to find the games that have overlap to your community. So right now, I could probably like make videos on like Destiny because I have a lot of knowledge in that game. That's not gonna fucking do anything for me on my channel. It really isn't, because those games and those communities don't have any fucking overlap. Probably a little bit, but not much. But whereas if I was made a content on like Souls-like games, like Lies of P, that game's coming out, I can make content on that maybe. Armored Core, obviously there's FromSoft fans that is gonna play anything that FromSoft makes. I'll definitely make Armored Core content. Because Armored Core is like right up my fucking alley. In terms of like, it has good build variety. There's like plenty of numbers that can make my brain excited. And it has Souls combat, which is fucking great. It's gonna have a posture mechanic. It's gonna have like bosses with actual movesets. You're gonna have a dodge. Probably, who knows about a dodge? There might be a dodge. But like, it's gonna be fucking good. That's exactly what I wanted out of this new Armored Core game. Because honestly, the old Armored Core combat is fucking trash. It is not that great. Old Armored Core combat is boring. It gets repetitive. It feels like it's only fun when you're like changing up your build a whole bunch, which is kind of what you have to do for the most part when you're playing the older Armored Core games. Always have to change up your build, and that feels like the best way to play the game. Because if you go through the game with like one build in Armored Core, it gets repetitive really fast because the combat is pretty much the exact same thing. Like when the combat involves around like all the enemy AI kind of work in the exact same way, that's where it can get repetitive. Hence why the Souls combats, like Souls-like combat, is never going to get repetitive. Because you fight every enemy differently because the enemies have the differing movesets, not really you. It's not really about your moveset, it's the enemy. People do not follow people for a specific game. They follow because they enjoy the personality of the streamer. Depends. Depends. It depends. If someone like fucking Donkey would make a video, Donkey could make video on random fucking games. And because like, he's kind of like marketed himself to be that way, I guess. I don't know. He worked his way up from somewhere. You have to be like a certain level of success to actually end up being like a variety streamer or a variety content creator. But for the most part, if you're like as small as me, it's not going to go very well. It's not going to go very well. Have I played Monster Hunter? No. I played Monster Hunter in the DS. I haven't played Monster Hunter World. I don't really care much for Monster Hunter though. It's not... I played like Monster Hunter World demo whenever the fuck it got the fucking original demo when it came out. And I was like, probably not gonna get it. It was okay though. But most of the time when I play a game like Monster Hunter, I play that, but like I just feel like playing a Souls-like now. I just rather play Dark Souls. As soon as I like start playing stuff like that. If I played anything else, you would 100% support it. I appreciate that you would. I appreciate it. Too bad not everybody thinks the exact same way though. But I'm definitely looking forward to Armored Core though. Okay, I gotta get Golden Bell. Like, to be fair, like, how much of, like, the Souls community actually does play, like, different games? Like, look at all the Souls, like, YouTubers out there. How many are actually playing different games? Into fighting or racing games? No, not really. I kind of do want to play, like, a fighting game. I think I want to play Street Fighter. I don't know when the fuck I'd play that, though. I just don't have time, because I'm making, like, videos, like, almost every day. Mortal Kombat. I kind of want to play Street Fighter though, because that one has like very fun character customization. Even like more fucking crazy than this shit. I saw the customization in Street Fighter. I'm like, yeah, that's my type of game right there. That shit does look fun. But I haven't played a fighting game, so like I'm gonna play it, and I'll probably play it online. Then I just get my ass fucking kicked. But now's the time to probably get into fighting games, because like you have all of them coming out at the exact same time. Isn't Tekken 8 coming out soon as well? My Steam name? I think it says Yui. I don't even fucking know, honestly. Honestly, don't even know. I've made like multiple accounts because fucking I keep getting banned. For playing online in Elden Ring, because I don't know what the fuck happens, but like, I don't know. They probably didn't like when I used the cheat engine sometime, even though I was never online using cheat engine, so I don't know. Can you look it up? I think it's just fucking Yui. Just type in my name. If it doesn't come up, probably like Yui with like 3 Ys, maybe. It's either that one or that one. Wait, I have 13,000 runes? Oh, that's not good. I might need those. Wait a minute. Can I try and ledge kill these motherfuckers? No. No, I said no. I said no. I said no. Bro, New South Wales? Yeah, it's a state in Australia. It's called New South Wales, yeah. That's what I'm asking. That's my fucking name.
Bring me them cheeks seen SF baby, he'll treat them right and baptize you in blood.
What invitation are you guys fucking sending me? I'm not gonna play with you, bro. I'm buying it. Don't fucking buy Street Fighter 6 for me. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm more than capable of buying the game myself. Okay. But I appreciate it though. The fuck am I doing now? Flame Guardian Strength. Fuck is buying me games. I know it's not a pity thing. It's like, just don't fucking... Because, like, if you buy me the game, then I'm kind of, like, forced to fucking play it. Even though I'd probably rather play other things. I'll play it sometime in the future. We'll see. You don't have to touch it. Yeah, but, like, it will weigh on my conscience. Just don't do it. I have things that I want to do in Elden Ring first. I'm enjoying playing Elden. It's okay. And other games I'm going to be playing soon will probably be like Dark Souls 2. I haven't done a playthrough of that in a while. I want to do that, and I want to play Armored Core 4 Answer. I need to get an emulator for that game so I can play it on stream before Armored Core 6 comes out. But at the moment, I want to do all these runs where I use the boss weapons because I want to make a video. I want to make a video ranking all the boss weapons. At least the Remembrance boss weapons. So that's why I'm like trying to fucking smash through these right now. There's a couple more things I want to do. A couple more weapons I still want to play through. Because I've tested out all these weapons, but like I haven't done a full playthrough. And when I do a full playthrough, my opinions always change. So I'm like, you know what? Might as well just like play through all of them. But I still want to do a playthrough with obviously this weapon and what's next? Probably the Axe of Godric and the Axe of Godfrey as well. Both of those. Damn! What? Ira, what the fuck? Ira, what the fuck? 20? Bro, what the fuck? $20 gifted subs. Why didn't it even fucking pop up? Where's the fucking alert? Consider it Street Fighter 6, damn. What the fuck? W in chat. Damn, bro. What the fuck? Error. I appreciate the 20 gifted subs, man. That's actually fucking insane. There even 20 people in here? What the fuck, man? Thank you, man. Appreciate it, bro. You going now? It's like, take this, bro. I'm done. Consider it Street Fighter 6. That's crazy, man. 20 gifted. What a fucking Chad. Absolute fucking Chad. Damn, bro. What the fuck? Well, everyone can enjoy their subs now. That's a major W. Shout out to Error. Okay, so what am I doing now? Sin! Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it, bro. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. What am I doing now? I know, that threw me off. I'm confused. Let's go to Celia Crystal Tunnel. Can't unchad that? No. That's insane. Okay, spells, memorize these, okay. Just use all my flasks, upgrade this shit. Wait, 20 gifted? Who does that? Who fucking does that? I mean, the good thing is this is actually gonna do good damage against the Falling Star Beast. Okay, that's that. Okay, how much of this armor set can I use? Oof. 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 That's not good. That's not good. Wait a minute. Before I do that, I need to go get... What the fuck? Lisa, they've been very silent. That's perfectly fine. Sinful, that is perfectly fine. There are plenty of people that just lurk around. It does not matter. As amazing as that was, I must say I have to come back and demanding Street Fighter 6. Yeah, zero obligation. Yeah. We'll see. But I do want to play it there at some point. Because I haven't played a fighting game before and I still want to like dive into one. To see how it is. That's like an insane Chad behavior there. It's like I'm going to sleep, here's 20 gifted, have fun. Like what the fuck? Absolute major W. I still need to get the role medallion as well, right? Fuck. Get that after this. Get my Summer 5 and 6. Okay, so Summer 5 and 6, gotta kill Morgott. Get the role medallion, get the Highland Axe. Oh, the Highland Axe, that's just gonna weigh even more now. God damn it. That's even more weight. Bro, I'm gonna have to... I have to go spec into a lot of endurance. Looks like I'm not leveling up strength for a while. Because I need mind, endurance, and vigor. Because it's like a long animation, I'm gonna have to tank attacks. The fuck, man? Bruh. Oh my... Why do I do the things that I do? My first was Mortal Kombat 11, and I thought it would take me forever to understand the reflexes behind it. But once you find a character that clicks, it's kind of insanely fun. Yeah, because I actually like games that have like classes and things like that, or like heroes and stuff. So I probably would actually like fighting games a lot. But what if I get addicted? But how's like the customization? Do you like customize your like combos and stuff, or you just have a character that has like pre-made combos? Do you have like characters that you can create your own combos and things? I don't even know. Millennia in the DLC 2 from Mortal Kombat 1. Imagine though. Imagine. Okay, Golden Vow. Flame. Okay, let's see how this is gonna go. So actually it does 40% more damage to gravity enemies. I'm pretty sure this quantifies as a gravity enemy. And it's good damage, so I'm guessing that it does. Oh, that's not fair. Turns out 10 vigor is not enough. Yeah, I'm gonna need like a lot of vigor for this run. Not a lot. That's a healthy amount. Something that's not 10 vigor. Need 11 vigor, yeah. At least 11. Just dodge, honestly. Who does need vigor? But this is very expensive, though. Like, this build is... Oh, why did I go this way when I had this shortcut unlocked? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I had the shortcut unlocked. Why did I run this way? Fatalities would be disgusting. Wait, we waterfowl blender and it'd be disgusting. Rot one. Think run or something. Okay. Let's run that back. Because this thing is heavy as fuck. So I need more endurance to actually have more equipment load to wear some armor so I'm not fucking fat rolling. And this thing already has high requirements as well. God damn it, dude. Honestly, you could do Prime Radon Millennium in the same DLC. I don't think they should do that. I want new stuff. I want new stuff. Thank God he's like laying down every single time that you fight him. I appreciate that. Stay still, stay still, stay still. Nice. Oh, that's fine. Okay, drink number 1 and drink number 2. It's funny how like I always get these sacred tears early on in the playthrough. You know, it's like no fucking vigor. Thank you. Die, 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 die. Easy game. Nice. So I did good damage against that enemy, because I'm pretty sure they take... How much is it? It's 30% more damage to gravity enemies, and he's considered 1, so... I had this like guy reach out to me that does like editing for Ember and Smoketown and some other Souls YouTubers and stuff. And he asked if he wanted me to edit some of his videos. Which like would be cool. It would save me a lot of time. But the thing is, I have like videos coming out like every second day, pretty much. It's like the whole process of like getting gameplay, then sending it to them, then having them edit the video. I feel like having an editor would be cool if I made videos like once a week and they're like very high quality. But for me, I just want to have like... I just want to keep making videos. Like every second day I have like an idea I want to do one. Radon is a gravity enemy? I don't think it'll do more damage against him though. That would be pretty funny though. That would be pretty fun. But what do they consider gravity enemies? I don't think Radon's considered one, right? Yeah, the Falling Star Beast, Astel, and the Onyx Lords. That's it. So just those enemies. So Astel is the only boss that it could fuck up very easily. Not Radon. Okay, let's level this up. Purchase, strengthen. Oh my god, 3,000 runes? Damn. Still going? Yeah, I'm fucking still going. You think I was when you're gonna finish this playthrough? I'm probably not gonna finish this playthrough today, honestly, because I think it's gonna be a bit harder. I'll probably keep going for like another hour and a bit, and probably finish off this run tomorrow. And I can do another run tomorrow as well. I might do the I commend thee Neil only run. Have a hard time not considering Radon a gravity enemy. I think the game's gonna crash. It's taking way too long to load. After his mid-phase meteors and post-cutscene. And his remembrance, yeah. And the fact that he gives you gravity weapons. It's probably a balancing thing as to why they didn't want to do that. Because I think does the Wing of Astel work the exact same way? Does that do more damage to gravity enemies? I don't know. It's very weird how like you have gravity-based weapons that do more damage to gravity-based enemies. But like, why doesn't anything else work that way? Why doesn't holy damage work better against holy-based enemies? But this is like the only thing that actually does that. That's so weird. I'm just now realizing that. But doesn't the Wing of Estel work the exact same way? I gotta close the game. If it doesn't load back up, then I'm gonna cry. Hold up. This is another reason as to why holy damage just sucks. Another reason. Another talking point. Bro, what? Even the wiki is down? And the game's not fucking loading back up, please? Is everything breaking today? So it takes a while to close. Is it closed? It's still running, it's saying. How's it still running? Stop. Confirm. Close. The wiki is not down. Wig of Estel. There it is. Okay. Now I can open it up. Yeah, Wing of Estel does 20% more damage to enemies. Or to gravity type enemies. That's so weird. Is there a lore reason as to why gravity-based weapons just do more damage to gravity-based enemies? Does anybody know? My PC can't handle the 20 gifted subs? That was insane, though. $20 gifted. 20. Who does that? That's a fucking lot of money. Combating gravity to gain its own power? Okay, let's actually think about this realistically. So, would gravity... The best way to kill gravity is with more gravity. I don't think even realistically that makes sense. They're combating gravity to gain its own powers. I'm very confusion. I'm very confusion. I'm the biggest confusion, actually. Ancient dragon lightning works better against dragons. True. What the fuck? What's the law reason behind that? Why does lightning work against lightning? What the fuck? So why doesn't my holy weapons... Why doesn't Destined Death do more damage? Or Destined Death based weapons do more damage against like... what do you call them? Fucking demigods. Anything that's holy damage related just gets the shaft. That's actually fucking bullshit. Now I'm mad. Now I'm just mad. Unsaid lore things that we're meant to discuss. Well, I need to get FromSoft on the phone right now and tell them what the fuck they have against holy damage. And why can we not have fun with this stuff? Okay. 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 Ow. And let's go kill Morgott. Morgott. So we have a +6 weapon. I need to go grab the Carrion Fairly Good crest after this. Tell him if you tell her how it works, you'll get the next Mortal Kombat game. Yeah. Like, tell me and I'll play the game on stream and I'll make a video on it. Talking about how it's the greatest fighting game ever made. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm assuming very well. Oh, I thought I was gonna go over my head. That's some big boy damage though, I'm not gonna lie. Ugh, I hate that attack. Wait, hold still. Oh, I had no fucking FP, dude. No, mine's better. Oh, what? What? I think he gets staggered too easily. I should have been able to. I should have been able to. I should have been able to do the follow-up there. Why do I get staggered so easily? That's not fair. That shit should have infinite hyper armor. I'm sorry. I disagree. I need more endurance. This is not gonna go well. Oh my god. It's not gonna go well. Okay, let's go grab... Oh my god. Oh no. Dodging and Liza P is trash. I would agree 100%. The dodge and the deflect is terrible. Both need to be improved. And there was actually an article, or there was actually some comments made by the developer saying they're actually going to improve it. So that's really cool. I don't know what improving means. My hope for improving means that it actually gets more iframes and it goes further and probably a bit quicker as well. Actually, I'm going to look this up. Lies of P dodge. I spell the word dodge. Okay. Liza P dodge ability is getting a comprehensive fix before launch. Where the fuck is the dark mode over this stupid fucking website? The recently released demo Liza P has plenty of praise, but the thing, the director Jiwon Cho, the fuck, says that the changes will be made to the dodge ability before the Pinocchio Souls-like launches in September. The Liza P dodging and guarding are one of the most crucial elements alongside the P organ. Choi explained, given the inherent intricacies of the game structure, it is imperative to handle these elements meticulously with great care. We are currently undergoing a comprehensive evaluation of the various aspects of the dodging system, including the invincibility frames, distant mechanics, and more. That's great. If it goes further and it has more iframes, I'll be very happy. And hopefully it goes just as fast. Our team of developers is fully committed to delivering an exceptional combat experience that not only maintains the essence of enjoyment, but also reflects the precise attention to detail required. This is huge because, like, obviously the dodge mechanic is, like, fucking the entire combat, right? So, like, dodging is, like, changing up the entire combat. So I'm glad that they're changing it because I feel like any other game would not do that. The fact that it's released a demo and people are complaining about that are like, you know what, let's change it up. That's good. That's good. That's how you do it. That's good marketing. That's proof that you listen to the fans. That would give people a very big incentive to actually play the game and actually buy the game. That's really nice. Because, like, the dodge itself, because, like, obviously the dodge mechanic in this game, there's plenty of bosses that are based around the dodge, and there are plenty of times where you get roll caught after you dodge, and there's plenty of bosses that are designed that way, so it's very, like, weird that they're actually doing this. Because if they actually have certain bosses that are designed around the dodge itself and the iframes, it might change up a whole bunch. Unless they didn't really do that. But it definitely needs to be changed, though, because it is very frustrating. It is very frustrating. But the way to do it is just to give it more iframes and just have it the same speed, though. Because if you base it around the speed, iframes and distance, keep it the same speed. That would be very nice. Lies of P is all I care about right now. Also, Starfield. I don't really care much for Starfield, not gonna lie. Let's put that on. Can I put on a helmet at least? No, I still can't. Jeez, this is not good. Do you like variety builds in party-based games like Divinity 2, Wasteland 3, Pathfinder? Things like that? I've never played any of those things. So I'm gonna say no. Builds in party-based games. Party-based games, what does that mean? Party-based games. So like online or like... Oh, I thought he was gonna stack. See you, buddy. Anyway, as I was saying. I don't know what that is. Party-based games. Also, like you have like a group of people. You can multiple party members all controlled by you.
I'll have to work for it. Don't say I'm not a Oh, if you venture, tell him I said he'll be sure I owe you one.
Hey, Monopoly. A Monopoly stream? Controlled by you. I mean, I have like... Yeah, turn-based games have that as well, right? Like, because I've had things like Final Fantasy and stuff. I played those. Does that count? Does Final Fantasy count? With its turn-based combat?
Oh, and I, but if you come to I am after Brace territory. When the Rhea look after Levkar night.
Does Pokemon count? That's a party. So I play the turn-based games that work that way. I don't think I've played any other games that have. I mean, like, actually, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake works the exact same way. Carrion Fairly Good Crest. Acquired. Very nice. Awesome. 10 out of 10. That's great. Okay, now... We're gonna go through Stormvale Castle, grab the Highland Axe. And then I don't know what to do from there. We're gonna need, like, more vigor. We need more endurance. This is fucking bad. This is just fucking bad. I don't know what to say. I wish there were fucking, crystal tears that give you plus 10 to vigor and plus 10 to endurance. That'd be really nice. I don't know why there's no crystal tears that give you a plus 10 to endurance or vigor. Why? I'd be using them right now. I'm gonna have to go into like 20 endurance. And probably 15 mind. Probably even more mind than that, honestly. This is not good. This is not good. How much damage I'm fucking taking? Part of the decision is where you actually go with each character. It's tile-based. Each character's at the end of their turn. I'm confused. So you're referring to a game like fucking Pokemon or not? Or a game like Final Fantasy? Because that one's kind of different, right? Not at all like Pokemon, so not like Final Fantasy either. Please, let me drink. Party games like Mario Party? I never played Dungeons and Dragons. Fake gamer. Anyway, let's see how this goes. I just like walked in here. I probably shouldn't have, but we'll figure it out. Nice, actually worked out perfectly. That worked out very nicely. Pretty sure I can just like crouch under this, right? Yeah, good one. Good one. How much range does this have? That has nice range. That's good. Fuck. Ash's ass? I don't think so. Big suck. Ooh. Nice. That was good. That was good. That wasn't too bad. I think they... Didn't they buff it at one point to where it comes down faster? Because I think it used to be a lot slower than that. They could probably buff that part of it to where it does more damage or has like a... I don't know. We'll see. We'll formulate more of an opinion after we finish the entire playthrough. We'll formulate more of an opinion. Dexterity, endurance. 15 endurance. Shout out to the fire giant. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay, so now I'm gonna have to go grab the Highland axe. I completely forgot about it. I just like ran straight past. I didn't hit up the Grace, so... I think I'm gonna buy Hades. Hades is a good game. I thought I died for a second, but it was just the bird. We're good. We good. Not fake at all, but I think you would like Elden Ring if you'd be into the idea. Have some party members sneaking around stealing things while the others are in combat. That's interesting. Move, doggy. I said move. 2,000 runes, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Okay. Okay. So now we have the Highland axe. So we just have it on here. We're still medium loading. Because I had 15. I'm going to need 20. I'm going to need 20 endurance. I still have 11 vigor and 10 mind. This is so not good. Out of all the not goods, this is definitely one of them. This is definitely one of them. Okay. Let's figure it out. What are we doing next? Okay, what I'm going to do is go to the abandoned cave to get the gold scarab talisman so I can get some more runes when I kill bosses, because I'm definitely going to need a lot of runes. Definitely going to need a lot of runes. But as soon as I get to like 20 endurance, 15 mind, and a respectable amount of vigor, I feel like we're going to be okay. That might be like a bit later into the playthrough, but I feel like we're going to get there. Eventually. I don't play Vamp Survivors anymore, so I'm kind of uncertain. Vamp Survivors, like a roguelike and stuff? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I'm not the biggest fan of roguelikes. Hades was cool. I played it for like 10 hours, and then I don't think I beat it, but it was cool though. I enjoyed it. It was really fun. But after you get so far and you die, it's like, oh, I have to start again. Fuck this shit. Then you just quit. I like making lots of progress, you know? Anyway. Let's see how this dungeon's gonna be. It's a lot of fucking damage. Gotta get the roll medallion as well. That's gonna be fun. I mean, I have +6 up and I should be fine. Should be fine. But 11 vigor though. And I'm half naked. That is not fun. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, that leaves a poisonous mist. Oh my goodness me. We're good. Just run. I think that poison mist is just like an illusion. Or like just a little effect. I don't think it does anything. Anyway. Let's use my buffs. Bro, this should have been a crystal tier that gives you more endurance or vigor. This wouldn't be so bad. At least mind. At least mind. Okay, get sucked. Aha, you missed. Okay. That's some good range too. It actually doesn't consume that much stamina as well. We good, we good. We good. I thought it was gonna consume more stamina. That's okay. I feel like this run might not be too bad. At the start of it's gonna be a fucking pain in the dick because I spent all my runes. Trying to meet the minimum requirements because the minimum requirements are so fucking high. Okay, so now I have like nothing to do here. Like, I pointed to vigor, I guess. That's an extra fucking like 5 hit points. That's cool. At least does good damage. Yeah, it does damage. Because I feel like it's supposed to be best against enemies that can be sucked in. Because when you go up against an enemy that cannot be sucked, or staggered at least, it's probably going to be a terrible experience. Which is why I'm dreading Godskin Duo. Not going to lie. I don't have the Warrior's Jaw Shot as well, because I left for Danon. I didn't kill Alexander in time. This guy's gonna fuck me up. I can tell. Walk into it? Yeah, he was never gonna do that. Like, do an attack that I like, that I can actually dodge. I'm not sure if I should have dodged that. I probably should have attacked, honestly. I just wasn't sure if I was gonna get one shot. I don't think I am. I'm still fine. Fuck it. Oh, we're fine. Oh, we're plenty fine. Oh, we're fine. The hyper armor is actually nice. Never mind, we're good. We're good. Okay. More endurance. Oh, this is so not good. Can I please wear... I still can't even wear a helmet? Oh my gosh. That's fucked up. I still can't wear a helmet. That was dead now. The hyper armor is nice. Hyper armor is nice. Everything fucking has so much weight. Guys, go get the roll medallion. I want to mention that Rayleigh is insane. If you want to look around for items, it's kind of a joke now because we know where things are. But they were so cool for the first time. It was. Rayleigh is actually really cool. Because that whole, like, rooftop section, I completely forgot that shit even existed, because, like, you never have to fucking go through it. Until, like, somewhat recently where I had to go through there to grab something. I forgot what it was exactly. I had to get something. And I was like, where the fuck is this? It's like, at the rooftops of Rayleigh. I'm like, what fucking rooftops? I was like, oh, that's right. There's a whole fucking, like, other section. Where am I going? Take out the secondary weapons? Nah, because that one, like, helps me do more damage. I want more damage. It only boosts, like, the roll push, the roar attack by, like, 10%. So it's not even like that big of a fucking deal. It's not like a boost like the actual big slamming attack, which is where like most of my damage is gonna come from. It looks like we're doing a low vigor run, boys. Is there a viable build that uses 2 different weapons categories in each hand? For PvP, there's probably plenty of them. In PvE, I can't really think of one, not gonna lie. Did I walk past it? This is the one where you have to like jump off halfway, right? This done. It's here. In PvE, I don't think there's one. Oh yeah, there's like the Wakizashi and the Katana, but like that's only good if you want to parry with your offhand, which parrying in this game is fucking ass. And the dagger parry frames are not good, so. Actually no, there is the pickaxe and the rusted anchor. I made a build of that, the power sensing builds. Because you actually can power sense pickaxes with great axes, but not with the great hammers, even though it's classified as a great hammer, which is odd. But it's fine and actually decent because being that it's classified as a great hammer, it actually gets more poise damage, so actually have some more of a use power sensing with the great axe. So yeah, that works too. But I have a build on that. See ya. Go check out my top 5 power sensing builds. I just like made it like a week or 2 ago. Now what? Doko or done now? I feel like I want to kill Radahn. It's either I kill Radahn or I kill Renala. If I kill Renala, I'm gonna need rejection. Because I'm not gonna have to spend a lot of FP to kill those little kids. There's a dagger that power senses with the katana, the Wakizashi. Didn't you just say that? The Wakizashi, yeah. You already said that.
May the golden order shine
I mean, the only use of that is that you can actually have, you know, dagger ashes of war, and the only dagger ash of war you can really benefit off would be parry, which is like its only use, right? So you can parry when you power sense it with that, but like parrying in this game is just like, in PvE especially with a dagger, it's fucking kind of just mid. You're better off just going with a katana, like a regular katana. Now, the power sensing katana movesets are still like not even that great, outside of the jumping and rolling attacks. Because if you have the Wakizashi, you're not going to get as good damage, nor have as good range. Because it's still just a dagger with dagger damage. Well, it does get more damage than all the other daggers. What if I just want to look core? There you go. Then fair enough. Then fair enough. That's based, I guess. You can look core if you want to. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. I wish there was a fucking grace outside of Renala's boss room. I fucking hate this as no grace outside of it. Like, they really want to drive home the point that they can't have steak Americas because she hates fucking America. Like, that's fine, that's cool. Well, why the fuck is there no grace? We've been spoiled too much, honestly. We've been spoiled. But no, it is a cool concept of the Wakizashi, but I should have done something different with it. Who was first, Marika or Radagon? I don't know. I think people were saying that Marika obviously was first, and then she made Radagon, I think. I think Marika is like the main one. Some people had claims that just don't kill me, please. Let me send this down. Fuck you. All is well. I guess some people have like made the claim that there actually were two separate beings, and then they kind of merged into like one. I think. I don't know. Spank, what's going on, man? How are things? How are things? Wait, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me switch to this. Okay, can you not do that? Okay. I killed all those children. Nice. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. I thought I was gonna do more damage than that. That's kind of whack. Where the I killed them all, so now they're gonna be fucking have weird spawning. God damn it. It's the worst part about this fucking fight. And it's always the last place where you fucking look as well. It's always hidden for no reason. Where's the other one? In the other location. Opposite of the fucking map. Bruh. Can I do a follow-up still? Oh, so it does damage. I could have been done that beforehand. There's plenty of fine children. I mean, just ignore what I said. There's plenty of children in like the middle of the arena. Why does it have to pick the ones from the outside? Oh my god. Rejecting children as it should be, as God intended. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. Oh, I didn't have my fucking Highland axe out the entire time. Bruh. Okay, now she should get sucked in, right? Yes, that's nice. That's nice. I don't think I have enough FP. Nice. That still hit. Nice. We take those. Nice. Summon the dragon. Of course. That's fine. Die. See ya. Easy game. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. As soon as I heard it, I fucking tried to switch out just in time. Oh my fucking gosh, dude. Oh my god. I tried to switch just in time because I heard the fucking big giant come down. Of course that happened, bro. Of fucking course that happened. I fucking hate this game, dude. I swear to god. She didn't even fucking finish the animation. I should have fucking predicted that. Oh my god. Fuck this shit, dude. I knew that was gonna fucking happen, man. As soon as I heard the roar, I tried to like exit the fucking menu, but I don't know how the fuck it didn't exit, even though I clicked the fucking options button. And it didn't let me dodge in time. And then somehow that fucking happened. What a fucking dog shit ass fucking game, bro. I swear to God, this fucking thing is terrible. What the fuck, man? Yes, I lost. You lost. That's happened to me before as well. That's so stupid. It's so stupid. The fight was over. It's finished. Why can't you actually finish the animation and then summon them? That's so fucking dumb, man. And of course it was a one-shot, because why wouldn't it be? I tried to compensate for dying the last time, so I want to dodge later. I'm just throwing right now. Why does this happen? Why does this happen? Just dodge? Yeah, I'm trying. Why can't I have nice things? Just run to the right side. I know I can just run to the right side, but I want to like be cool and just dodge it, because that's quicker. But obviously, I get punished for doing the quicker way. I'm gonna do it again because I'm cool like that. See? Clutch. Now this guy's still up. Oh my god. Bro, I fucking like... That's so dumb. It's really dumb. Ain't no way! This motherfucker jumped on! This fucking clown, dude. Oh my god. Where am I going? This way. I can't believe... I can't believe that happened. I can't believe that happened. I literally won the fight. I won the fight. I won. It was over. She was dead. She literally died. Literally died. Literally fucking died. Let's be a good old-fashioned 2-cycle. It's always gonna be the last place you look. I hear them. Think I'm gonna finish the... No, I'm not gonna finish the run this stream. I'll probably finish it off tomorrow. Like, I at least want to probably kill Morgott. At the very least, kill Morgott. The very least. I'm just gonna stay at full health here. That's fine. Just go straight to the second phase. That's okay. If this strength requirement was like a bit less, I'd be fine. Because I could have more vigor. That's why. That's why. That's why. That's why. I just beat Millennia solo for the first time recently, and I still have no clue where the openings are in that fight. You'll be fine. I know there's openings I beat her, I still just can't articulate where they are, except for a few specific attacks. You'll figure it out. It's hard to say until I'm actually fighting her. It's hard. And depends on what build you have. There's certain types of openings you can get. Okay, you know what, man? I'm fucking gonna fight Radahn instead. We're gonna fight Radahn instead. It's literally easier. You got the screeching buff axe or no? I don't think I had the fucking axe equipped. We're gonna fight Radahn. Radahn's literally gonna be easier than this fucking dog shit ass trash. Fucking shit. She was dead. She literally died. She literally died. I was there and she died. She died. I saw her die. First try, she died. She died. And then she summoned a fucking troll after her death. And it fucking killed me. I want to rage quit, but I'm not going to rage quit on Ronaldo. That's not how we're going to kill Radon. I don't know if Radon's going to be easier, but it's going to do it anyway. I just like... She literally fucking died. She was dead. The death animation happened and everything, but for whatever reason, it doesn't end the fight in time. It's so dumb. I was just like, I killed her, and I went to open up the menu to switch to my fucking gold scarab talisman, and then I hear this dumb... And by the time I fucking got out of the menu to dodge, he already fucking landed on my head, then I died. What a silly game. That's fine. That's okay. We'll be fine. That's okay. That's fine. We'll be okay. We'll just kill this guy instead. This one. Kill this one. Let me switch to this. Yeah, I have to kill Alexander as well, yeah, because I forgot. I forgot to kill him. My weapon is better. Nice. I forget that this actually might not be. I think Ronaldo actually might be easier. I forget. Please miss. Thank you. This has a long animation. I thought I would have had enough time to dodge that attack. Why? This first part of the run is going to be fucking toxic because I have no vigor. I'm not having fun right now, no. No. I'm at level fucking 35 and I have 12 vigor. Because I have to put all my fucking points into endurance and minimum requirements for this shit. This is so dumb. 38 fucking strength. What the fuck, dude? I can't kill the dragon. I need to kill it with bleed. I can't kill all this shit. I'm back. You got this? Yeah, I don't know. First try, of course, yeah. First attempt, incoming. I forgot to switch to the Highland Axe. That's why I lost. Don't do it. Nice. Do the follow-up? Oh, you're so nice. Don't. Dodge! Dodge, 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 dodge! Why can't you just dodge? Get up! Get up and dodge! Why do you have to have recovery animations? Dodge! I don't get it. Why are you like sitting still for like ever? You have to use it behind the horse, yeah. And like it's getting that part of the day where like I haven't eaten, I'm hungry as shit. And now they have to hit me with this bullshit, so now I'm hangry. Ugh. That's fine. I mean the thing is, because when I use that attack, he's gonna move his horse, like he's gonna move him like to be towards me, because it's like a long animation. So like even if I was behind him, he was just gonna turn around. So I think the play is to get good. I'm gonna use it and go fuck. Oh my god. Okay, this is the play. This is the play. We're not gonna do the follow-up there. When he's about to do that attack, we're not gonna do it. We're gonna actually go learn from our mistakes. We're actually not going to. We're not going to do the follow-up. I don't know why I did that. That was stupid. That was very dumb. So what we're going to do instead, we're going to do the full attack. Then we're going to do a solo one. The single version. And then, should they buff the speed or not? I don't know. We're going to figure it out. I want to do an entire playthrough before I formulate my own opinion and start calling for buffs. So I want to see first. At the moment, I'm only having a problem because I have like fucking 12 vigor. And I'm being stupid. I don't know how to fucking use my talismans or switch to them. Use my buffs. I'm being very stupid right now. That's gonna miss me, right? You guys need to stop fucking talking to me. I'm gonna blame you guys for this one. That was not my fault. Okay, first try coming. First try incoming. This is the one for real, for real. But this wouldn't be so bad if I just had a decent amount of vigor. But like, to actually like start using this thing, you have to put like 1,000 fucking points into strength and shit. And that's not fucking cool. Because it's not like every other strength weapon, right? It's not like every other strength weapon you can just two-hand it to just lower the requirements. Because obviously when you two-hand it, it's a power stand, so you can't lower the requirements. You have to put all those points into strength. Thank God that did not one-shot me, because I literally would have cried. I'm not going to lie. Can I do the thing? How you do it? Twinning, yes! Now this is how you do it. Mine's better. Actually, I had no FP. I had no FP. Oh, I can't use it there.
What's going on, Yui?
Wait,
Dang.
get the suck. Dodge that! Oh, thank God he only hit me with one of the weapon. If he hit me with both. Because normally he doesn't do it that far away. Fuck, I'm being so stupid right now. Do your second phase, just fuck off. Why did you do that? I had to dodge the full... What's wrong with you? Oh, he's only 60% health? I'm being so bad right now this game. Because the thing is, when he drops his weapon, right? I can explain as to why I died there. Not because of lack of skill. Because the game cheated me. Because when he drops the weapon, it actually does have a hitbox. And I dodged that. But when I dodged that, I got roll caught by the swing. That's what happened there. Definitely not due to a lack of skill. And I forgot to keep fucking switching back to the Highland Axe. Nobody believes me? Probably not. But that's what happened there. Next time, I'm just gonna... Now that I know the one-shots, I'm just not gonna bother about the roll catch. And we're just gonna dodge instead. Switch back to this one. No, 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 no. Give me the other opening. The other one. The other one. That one. Thank you. Now we did the big suck. Now we dodged this attack because we, Wait, should I do a follow-up here? Then I take the big suck, that's fine. And then I consume this. And then I do my own shit, and I should have enough time to do that and dodge my attack. Oh, second phase? Never mind. I'll use this. I think I have more... Yeah, I have plenty of FP. Do your thing. That's not doing your thing. That's the other thing. That's the wrong thing. That's the thing that I want you to do. Get the big killed. Nice. And at this point, if you don't do that, it one-shots me. Why does it one-shot me? Maybe because I have 12 vigor. That makes sense. That's fine. That's okay. The axe is carrying hard right now. The extra 10% damage on the first part of the Asher War. Hard carry. That makes sense, though. That's really cool. That's really cool. The funny thing is... This game sucks. Did I not consume my drink? I didn't. If I had Alexander Shard, probably not, actually, because I'm still getting 10% more damage. Because I only have 2 slots. Right, let me switch to this. Saved. Bro, what are you doing? No, 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 the other attack. The other attack, the good opening. The good opening. That's the one. Get it off in time. No! Now you go to your second phase. You're a dick. Maybe fix your vigor issue. I will when I kill this boss fight. All of the points will go into vigor. I promise you. As soon as it dies. I would have had more points as a fucking vigor if Renala actually just died the first time.
Your trash, kid.
Shut the fuck up. I forgot to actually switch back. Oh, that's why I didn't do as much damage. I forgot to switch to the fucking Ritual Sword Talisman. Oh my god. Kill a fucking tree?
You shut the fuck up.
What tree? He's still on. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm trying. Leave me alone. I just got here. Okay. Use this one. Use this one. The fucking rotting tree? This is not gonna die to this. No, don't do that. Give me the good opening. Thank you. I'm stuck on a fucking grave. Nice. Give me the big suck. There we go. Now you do your thingy. Nice. Then I consume my thingy. And then I use this one again. And then now I'm going to hit you with this and you're going to do a second phase. Nice. That's how it's supposed to work. Every time. That's how it works. Then I switch back to this. Put this one on. Cool. Perfect. Okay, now give me some good fucking RNG. That works. I wish this did more poise damage. That'd be nice. But it doesn't. I don't think I have enough time to use... I can use this. Keep throwing this. Keep throwing that. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. I knew I was gonna... Do you know why I knew I was gonna die there? It's because this game sucks. That's how I knew I was gonna die there. Because when he does that attack, for some whatever fucking dumb reason, you have to dodge the weapon. And when you dodge the weapon, it does this afterwave shockwave attack that has a 360-degree hitbox that travels in all fucking directions that's guaranteed to roll catch you. I don't get it. I probably should have just got on my horse there, honestly. That's my own fault. That's my own fault. I'm gonna blame myself there. I should have just got on my horse. As soon as I saw that happen, I should have just got on my horse. I'm not sure if I would have had enough time, but it was probably the best play. It was probably the best play. Bro, what are you doing, my guy? Holy shit. No, that's not the play. Give me the good opening. Does he hate me or something? I think he hates me. Oh, I can dodge it in time. Oh my god, that's great. Do you know what that means? Now I can get bonus damage. Gonna still have 10% more health, and then I can fuck him up with this. Nice. That's okay. That's okay. That's not bad. Then I use this one. That's not bad. I don't know what you're gonna do. Okay. Nice. That does some fucking big boy damage, I'm not gonna lie. As soon as I actually have my correct talismans. Should I go for it? I'm gonna go for it. I'm going for it. I go, fuck. Saved! Oh, that was a play. Easy game. Woo! I mean, calculated. I knew that was gonna happen the entire time. First try. Didn't get hit a single time. Anyway. I thought he was actually gonna die to that shockwave on my first part, so that's why I continued there. I was about maybe 2 inches away from dying. Oh, thanks to the Highland Axe, yes. Shout out to the Highland Axe. Anyway, Alexander, my guy, what's going on? What's my guy doing? Why am I buffing? I don't know, I'm just testing out my my buffs, seeing how they're actually gonna work, you know? This one boosts my damage and defense. This one actually boosts my damage, mainly my physical damage. What's going on, buddy? How are things?
One hit after that and a son.
What are you playing at? See ya! 10% more damage, let's go. That's all it's useful for. We can finally do it. We can finally level up my vigor. I never thought I'd see the day. We finally have some vigor. We're gonna use this so I can level up again. And I'm gonna probably put that point into... He was innocent? Who cares? The fucking clown was like building like sandcastles. What a doo-doo dum-dum. I need mind, but I'm gonna level up some mind later because I need to actually have some more equipment. I can finally wear a helmet. Until I get my other talisman pouch, and then I have to put on another talisman, and then it's probably gonna be heavy loading, so that's gonna be cool.
Holy, fine. You have now to become the thing as
Talisman pouch. So now, when I put on this, I'm fat rolling. Yep, you it. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. I have to go to like 25 endurance. Ugh. Okay, now let's go Renala. Now that I have more vigor. That was easy. Ritual Sword Talisman, Karen Feeling Good Crest, and then the Roll Medallion is going to be the last slot. So we have all the talismans we need for the entire playthrough. We're going to get the Omen Smoke Mask as well once we enter Lendel, but I need more endurance for that. Does it Ash scale of Int or AR? It scales of AR. So it's mainly strength. Basically, all the gravity weapons work the exact same way. You're still alive? I thought he died. Oh my god. Come this way. That should give me enough time to enter the elevator, and he does not follow me on. Ha! Clown. Easy game. But yeah, all the gravity weapons, they always scale off strength. The gravity weapons are pretty much like the crucible weapons, because the crucible weapons do the exact same thing. Anyway. Now we're going to use rejection on the children, because that's the correct thing to do every single time. Because it does no damage, so it's fine. The rules for the runs is always you only have to do damage with that thing. Hence why we're using rejection. Because it doesn't do damage, and it saves us a lot of FP. Oh, that's not good. I was expecting one cycle. No one cycle. That's okay. Good RNG with the children? Good child RNG? No, the last one's always in the fuck off location. That's cool. Pro tip, reject children. In the game and in IRL. Oh! Fuck, I needed more FP. Fuck. We're good. Right, come back, hold this. Stay still. Fuck. Hold this. Eat this. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Wait, suck this. What? Why do you have hyper armor in that attack? That's hardly fair. Oh, I ducked underneath his attack? Oh, and I killed both of them? Damn, I'm insane. Calculated. Embrace domestic... Okay. Okay. That's the motherfucker that killed me last time. As I killed her. Can you, like, literally not do any of those things for, like, 3 seconds? Holy shit. Dodge! Okay, thank God that it doesn't do more damage than that. Easy game. First try. She didn't suck me. No, she did not. So she must die. Doesn't my character look handsome enough? I don't understand. Do you know that about the Demon Scar in DS3? Do you know if they actually might add weapons that cost in this common DLC? Yeah, actually I talked to Miyazaki himself. Obviously I'm very in tune with the FromSoft development team, and they said they're actually going to add a Demon Scar 2. There's going to be a Demon Scar 2 confirmed, yes. I'm hoping they do. I'm hoping they do.
Where did he flee?
Okay, now we're going to have some more points into endurance. 20. That's a healthy amount, right? We need to finally start leveling up some mind. How many feet will the DLC have? At least 3. As long as we see Marika's feet, I don't care how many else we see. If Marika's feet are confirmed, then we're good. Then we're good. Fuck this game, I'm gonna go Hades. Hades is a good game. Okay, so we have a +6 weapon. I can actually go get a +10 right now if I kill the Godskin Noble. But fuck that shit. For the sake of testing out these weapons and using them with realistic damage, we're gonna stay at +6. Can I wear a helmet? Yes, I can. Wait, can I wear the chest piece? No, I cannot. We're almost there. Almost there. Best weapon is the spear in Hades. If you disagree, you're wrong. I think you're right, yeah. If you can get the spear with, what the fuck's the triple jab? That shit was fucking nice. You had everything that you wanted with the spear. See you, Joker. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it, my guy. You have a good one. Enjoy Hades. Fuck. This is not gonna go well. I forgot that this boss exists. Fuck. We're good. We're fine. We'll be fine. We'll figure it out. We'll be right. Should be right. Did he get staggered? Or he get staggered with that attack? I don't know, dude. Because he's gonna do a lot of damage. Yeah. Ledge? It's looking like we have to go to the ledge. That's true. If we can get the parry. Fuck it, we're committing. This is not bad, not bad. If we can manage to get another one off, then we should be good. Oh, we just keep doing the suck. Oh, I could have done a follow-up there. He came with the shield. I could have done one. We're going for it. We're going for it. Oh, we're solid. Oh, we're solid. Dodge that! That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Big suck. Easy game. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Turns out when you have vigor, the game's not too hard. Confirmed. Confirmed. Suck for the win. Yes, the big suck. The big suck was in fact successful. Do I go into more endurance? More vigor? I don't know. Or more mind? I think I go into vigor. Yeah, as soon as I get my 4th talisman slot, then I'm gonna use the Royal Medallion. Yeah. As soon as I acquire the 4th talisman slot. I do need a more endurance for a chest piece, so I can use that. Or equip that. Vid, yeah, in a bit. I need to get the Omen Smoke Mask as well. Need to acquire that. Okay. What is this? What is this vid? What is this vid? Oh, I've seen these rounds already. I've seen these already. They're funny. Anyway.
For bringing here and thus, I shall to farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have.
You shaved your V for Regina. That was the best one. That was a classic. Okay, memorize spell. We don't need that shit anymore. You use rejection as the woman is talking to you, just like in real life. Actually, no, she'll be using rejection against me. True. True. As if I'm rejecting women. Never happens. Major simp energy. Bro, can I walk past the chimney? Is that possible? Can I do such a thing? Okay, so we're gonna go with the Omen Smoke Mask. Hopefully it's lighter than this Parian helmet. Probably is. I've rejected 2 females in my past? Ain't no way. And you're in my chat? That's a first. What's that like? What's it like being the rejector and not the rejectee? Okay, you stay still. Can you get big suck? He can get big suck. And you can get big kill as well. That's really cool. Thank you for the helmet. It is lighter. That means I can use this with maybe a bit less endurance to spec into. So that's cool. That's cool. If you need some Elden Ring lore, you could get some women. That is true. Like, if I invite a girl over, what do I talk about? I don't know the Elden Ring lore. I don't think she's gonna care about, like, weapon stats and stuff. She'd want to know about the lore of Radahn and stuff. But I don't know anything about the lore. The best starting class.
Well, like, technically, the Wretch is actually the best starting class, because they actually start off at level 1, and level 1 is actually probably the best way to start the game, because you actually have a lot of versatility and variety to changing up your build.
Guaranteed that will make her wet. How good holy damage is in EO? I would never admit that, even if it meant getting a girl. I don't care if I'm talking to a 10 out of 10, I would never admit such a thing. Even if it guaranteed me a chance to get laid. I would never compromise my morals. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Wait, hold up. You can throw shit? I said hold up. Stay still. You're all a bunch of dicks. Want to know how Radahn's horse's name is Leonard. Yeah. True. Very true. Do you know what'd be cool? One thing that I actually wish that they did, that probably they would never do, is have a picture for every single grace. Because they have like in Dark Souls, like 2 and 3, they have like a picture like where the grace actually is. Or where like the bonfire is. I mean, there's like fucking 300 graces in this game, so it'll be like a lot of pictures. But they could probably do it. You could hover over the grace and it'll tell you exactly where it is with like a picture. It might take a while to like load in. Probably like fuck up the loading times and shit like that as well. So it's probably not the most optimal thing in the world, but it would be nice. Maybe for Elden Ring 2. Are you fucking piece of shit dick motherfucker? Stop. I just wanted to go up to the fucking top. Why? How did he outplay me like that? I just walked up and he fucking perfect roar attack. Knocks me backwards even though he hit me from the back. Pause. But like he hit me from the fucking back and then I fall backwards. How does that make sense? Anyway. Moving on. I'm like never gonna grab that golden seed ever again, because I swear I die here all the fucking time. That one gargoyle just fucks up my shit. Most annoying motherfuckers, I swear. Anyway, time to fight homeboy. What's his name? Piss free, that guy. What I don't understand is that how, like, Morgott, he's like a spirit, right? He's like a spirit version of Morgott. And then when you fight the spirit version of Godfrey, it's an actual spirit that you can't proc bleed against. Are there, like, different versions of spirits in this game? Because you can't proc bleed against a spirit. Or any status effect. A clone thingy? Okay, so it's a different thing. That's cool. Why wouldn't it be a different thing? Illusion bullshit? Okay. So are you fighting ghosts? That's nice. I don't think it's actually worth to have the fucking raw medallion. There might be a better option. Because only boosting the first part of the Ash of War by 10% is not that much. Because like most of my damage is going to be coming from like the big explosion. Like look at that. The damage is fucking ass. Do the big spin. Thank you. Stay still for 1 second. That works. Oh, it went over my head twice. We take those. Let me drink my juice right quick. I said let me drink my juice. Why don't these bosses ever listen? Do the spin? That's not the spin. Anyway. You're gonna stay still for me right quick? Okay, that's good. That's good. That actually has a really fucking decent AoE. I thought it wasn't gonna be that big, but it was actually kind of big. Pause. Nice. Very nice. So now we're actually getting some runes, so now we're actually gonna have a respectable amount of vigor and mind. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm sick of your fucking antics. Every single time when I'm trying to just run past you and rest at the grace. Fucking dick. Okay. Morgott time. Okay, vigor. 24 endurance, right? Maybe, I don't fucking know. Surely that's enough to wield a fucking chest piece. I can't wear a chest piece still? Oh my goodness me. I'm gonna need 25. I'm gonna need 25. I have 11 plus 9 flasks. How the fuck did that happen? Who knows? Okay, drink the juice. Switch to that thingy. Use that. I have not used the remembrances yet, though. I might do that, actually. Normally I do it later in the playthrough. When I have, like, a whole bunch, so I can just use them all at once. It's more satisfying. Okay, what openings do I have here? It's going to do really slow. Not if I have anything to say about it. Watch it go over my head. I'm just going to commit. Who gives a fuck? Nice, that worked out. Because it has, like, decent range. What if I stop him from doing it? I thought he was gonna go into the second phase and I was gonna stagger him. But no. That's my own fault. I still want his piss hammer. Same. Been doing this for 3 hours and only on Morgott? Okay, first of all, there's been some complications that have happened throughout this playthrough. Everyone knows that you have like an hour worth of prep because you have to go grab the smith, the somber stones, and you have to level up and shit like that. And there were some issues that arrived with Renala. Kind of fucked up against her a few times, and Radahn wasn't the best, because obviously at the start of the run, I had to spend all my runes on the minimum requirements, which is a lot of strength, intelligence. I have things like mind and endurance as well, so I don't really have much vigor. So it's kind of a problem. Psychic skills, no, there's a very valid complaints and issues. Go over my head. Nice. I'm gonna dodge into it, then you're gonna do your other attack, then I can dodge all of those, and then dodge to the side, and then I have a free attack off right here, then you're gonna do your bigger attack, and then I can actually have enough stamina to dodge his attack. That's fine. That works. Then you're gonna do... You're not gonna do that? Okay. Do the hammer attack? Honestly, that works. That works, honestly. That still hit him. Nice. That's a fucking pretty decent AoE. Dodge that. Oh, I got hit by the fucking geyser. Come. Fuck you. Nice. This shit is actually good. This shit is actually good. It has a big AoE. It does some big boy damage. We'll see. We'll see how this continues. I think Morgott's Cursor might be a little better. Because obviously you get bleed, and obviously you have, you know, a curved greatsword, which is arguably a better weapon. Even in his true form, still can't help but do delayed attacks. Yeah. Very true. Very true. Why you heal?
Allow me, you are prevented. The thorns are husk the only way and become my purpose. So
I do not care, Melana. I really do not care.
Shall I let my hand share them with
Hold my hand.
your thoughts, your ambitions?
She's like whispering in my ear. Nice. Okay, surely now I can actually... I'm still fat rolling if I put this on? That's so stupid. It weighs a lot. Okay, that does make a lot of sense though. I'm gonna need another chest piece. That's not as heavy. Now let's just go shirtless the entire run. That's okay, I guess. 27 vigor, 30 strength. When I use my thing, I have 40 strength. I have everything I need for the run. Cool, we're set up. We are set up. I want more insects and Elden Ring. I definitely do not want that. I definitely do not want that. What should be my next video? Should I do another tier list? I should do another tier list sometime soon. What the fuck's today? Sunday. I should get like a tier list done. Might do a tier list tomorrow. What'd I do? I need to think of something. Yeah, let's go look at the comment section, see what's going on. Anyway. I always play naked anyway, so I picked the wretch. My current character is Dr. Johnny Sins. He's my favorite doctor. The Moonveil RB will always better than the Nagakiba. They both have more damage, way less, better Ashes of War, better scaling, better bleed build up. How fucking delusional and stupid could one person be? This is why I get triggered, because I read comments like this that are just like it's one thing to have a bad opinion, but it's another thing to be like just factually incorrect. Just factually incorrect. They both have more damage. Not true. Way less. Probably true. Better Ashes of War. Literally not true. That is literally not true. Literally. That's just not true. Because you get a bunch of Ashes of War difference like on the Nagakiba. Like putting Unsheath and Double Slash is just, I mean, obviously Corpse Piler is good, but it's very expensive. So a Double Slash is probably just the better version because it's actually cheaper. Stormcaller with a bleed build is just going to perform better than Rivers of Blood. Better scaling, better bleed build up. That's the furthest thing from the truth as well. Because you go with an Occult Infusion, or you could actually buff it with Blood Flame Blade. So Nagakiba literally has better bleed build up. Better scaling. Yes. I mean, Slumber Weapons in general tend to have better scalings. Because you get like B scalings in 2 different stats. Whereas like... Actually, no. Doesn't the Rivers of Blood get a D scaling in Arcane? Our only downside I can think of is the Nagakiba has more range and infusible, but the other things I don't see why the Nagakiba is better. I can send this guy an entire paragraph. I mean, I literally explained it, but if he doesn't want... whatever it did. Please make a class tier list. That's even more useless than doing a class ranking. Bro, I cannot stand this motherfucker. This is the type of shit that I deal with in my comment section all the time. Moonveil and Rivers of Blood are better. For the most stupidest of reasons I could ever think of. Bro. Okay, just pick the Vagabond or the Samurai if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Yeah, I guess. The Wretch is the only choice for a first playthrough ever. Yep. Write an essay. I literally can if I wanted to. I'm gonna go watch a kid who has a weird little sister complex, and the kid wants him to be... Okay, bro. That's... Good luck with that. The fuck? I hope nobody really complains about the spell taking up 2 slots as having more than 2 or 3 is max for me. I would say it's annoying to switch so much. So you'll overshoot sometimes. What's this for? If you're asking, does FromSoft troll me? The answer is yes. We have patches. Yeah, I guess. Vagabond is the best because no matter what build you choose, you generally always have a little bit of strength and dexterity minimum requirements. Yeah. I can't believe people actually like entertaining this conversation anyway. Like, it's just a stupid fucking it's just a stupid fucking video. Like, I don't even know why I made it, but like, it's just gonna get views. Easy content. My OCD likes seeing all the zeros on the Wretch Class. It is kind of cool. End up choosing the Prophet, I end up seeing Faith, Arcane, Dexterity mainly. Yeah. Sword of Night and Flame is not an int Faith. If you spec into one, it's a lot better. Okay. But it's only good for being an int Faith weapon, though. Because it's your only weapon. Because like, if you're going to go with an Intelligence Faith build, it's like your only weapon. I feel like going with a Sword of Night and Flame just spec'd into either Faith or Intelligence. Yes, you're going to do decent damage that way. But it's still it's still stupid. Because, one, you're going to compromise your actual damage of the weapon itself. Not just the Ash of War, right? And obviously, the point of the weapon itself is that you can do multiple different damage types at once. So if you just go into like either Intelligence or Faith, you're going to fuck up your total overall damage with the weapon. When you're just going to swing and hit R1. And there's actually better options. So if you're actually going to go all into Intelligence and use the Comet fucking thingy, you're better off just going with the Glintstone Chris. That just does way more fucking damage. Or like a fucking Darkmoon Greatsword or a Wing of Estelle that just do more damage. And if you're going to go with the Faith version, what's like something comparable with the Faith version? I don't know. I can't think of anything right now. Either way, it's stupid. Starscourge Greatsword Ashura scales purely with Intelligence, except for the weapon hit, right? I think it actually scales with AR. I'm pretty sure it scales with AR. Because like all of the gravity weapons always scale with AR. Because, like, I think even the, what do you call it? The Falling Star Bestial, that actually scales with AR as well, even though it's a projectile. But I'm pretty sure it scales with AR. I don't think the wiki says anything about it. But either way, I'm just going to go all into fucking strength. Either way, I'm going to go all into strength. Because that's where the most of the damage is going to come from. But tend to be somber weapons that have projectile weapon skills tend to actually scale off AR, which is weird because it differs from regular smithing weapons with their Ashes of War. But yeah, all gravity weapons tend to work that way. It's kind of the same thing as the Crucible weapons. Like the Crucible weapons will have like Faith scalings and requirements and stuff, but like they're just mainly the strength options. Like the Ordovises and Silurias, you're just best going all into strength. The same thing with the gravity weapons. You're just best like just meeting the minimum requirements of Intelligence and just go the rest into strength. I think the Wing of Estelle is the only like different one. That's not really much of a gravity-based spell weapon though. Okay. Have some thoughts. Okay, that's too many thoughts. Okay, I'm not gonna read that. Wretch is pretty much the worst class for an optimizing a build. There is 0 int. There is 0 reason to have 10 int or 10 arcane. Yeah, true. For my top 3, cheeses for PvE, Blasphemous Blade, Envoy's Great Horn, Death's Poker. You are correct that the starting classes don't matter outside of min-maxing the early game experience. From the perspective of min-maxing, I disagree with quite a bit. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I didn't even have like a criteria. What the fuck, dude? Jeez. It's just a random video about ranking the weapon classes. Like the weapon classes, the ranking of the fucking starting classes. It's the most useless video of all time. Fair enough. I'll probably read it later. Not now. Damn. Wretch is actually a bad if you have no wasted points. You have less of a chance of having wasted points. I guess that's what I was trying to say. I guess people are still arguing this. Like I'm not even gonna entertain any of these. Normally I will argue with every person in the comment section. I'm not gonna entertain any of this. I'm not, because it's stupid. It's just stupid. You've literally picked the one of the build you're actually going to go with. That's literally it. But if you're a new player, just go with the Wretch. If you're confused. Opening statement about how starting classes ultimately mean nothing. What weapons are good for the samurai? Yeah, just use whatever you... Yeah. That's literally it. It's just a useless fucking video. I want to find what to use. Yeah, that's the point. That's the whole point of me actually like saying the wretch is the best one. That's the whole point. Can't believe I missed the opportunity to make it a tier list. I still can. I still can. That's the crazy thing. I still can. Most important factor for choosing a starter class is the min-max, unless you actually plan to get max. Yeah. Both PvE and PvP, my initial comment. I mean, min-maxing in PvE doesn't matter because there's no cap to stop at. In PvP, you're either going to stop at like level 120, 125, or 150, right? You're going to stop at a certain amount. Hence why min-maxing is important. In PvE, you can go as high as you fucking want to. It doesn't really matter. There's nothing stopping you because there's no matchmaking rules or anything like that you have to worry about. It's PvE. So that's why I specifically said PvP, min-maxing. Astrologer is the best because magic is everything. Whatever. Bloodborne comic. Do I click it to go to the next page or something? Okay. Oh, it is. That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna fucking read the comic though. Melanie isn't a hard boss. I don't know. I mean, yeah. She is a hard boss. I've beaten her with literally everything known to man. She is a hard boss still. Blasphemous Blade boss. Should I do like another like weapon tournament, but like based on PvP or based on what do you call it? What the coolest weapon is? Says please do for PvP. Now do the most fun. Please do for PvP. Please do. I probably should do one of those. Based on looks, I feel like it's a better idea. Yeah. I'll just fucking infinitely farm it. I mean, I don't get fucking money off this shit, but like it's fun stuff to do. And I can make a video on it as well. It is free content. Should I go on based on looks or based on how fun it is? Because the thing is, if I go based on looks, I'm going to have to, like, get all of them. Because the thing is, when I did this tournament, I just picked, like, the best weapons of every single one. I didn't actually do a whole tournament of every single weapon. But if I do one based on looks, I'm going to have to, like, pick most of the fucking weapons. Is Bloodhound Fangs viable? Yes, but not for a Faith Arcane build. Bog Spear is the best to me after seeing what it made me do to Millennia. Yeah, Bog Spear does fucks up Millennia, yeah. Gargoyle's Twin Blade is the best? I don't think so. I don't think so. Anyway, that's cool. That's okay. 250 weapons split into groups of 4. Isn't too hard to go for it. I guess. I suppose. But then, like, I'll have, like, certain weapons go up against on one another. I have to, like, design it that way. Because I kind of, like, have, like, a whole list and have, like, all the daggers go up against each other. Because we have, like, good weapons going up against other good weapons. It does somewhat balance the tournament. I'll think about it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, that's it for today, though. I've got to finish this run off tomorrow. And I might do I Command the Kneel run afterwards. So we'll see. Tried using the Blasphemous Blade recently, and I found it to be extremely boring. Even though my favorite moveset in the Souls games is the Greatsword. Range was pretty nice, though. I mean, yeah, like, if it... Yeah. Say basic ones first. Could. Yeah, could. Yeah, I guess. The Blasphemous Blade does seem a bit boring. Anyway. Study the lore so you can get women? Yeah, I will. Thanks, bro. Thanks for the tips. I'll see you guys around. I'll be on tomorrow. Hope you guys have a wonderful night. And yeah.